Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like.
Denied.
Come on, guys. The stream is starting. We have to cut it out with the holes talk.
Denied.
Stanley Yelnats.
I like thick holes.
The fourth?
Oh, and then, so what are we doing now?
We're supposed to be playing.
Hey,
D&D.
guys.
There's no,
No.
pig stealing
No, no,
great
no.
grandfather.
Eric
It
got hole
wouldn't
shy.
it wouldn't be a game of Dungeons and Dragons if I didn't have an awkward opening or forget something at the start of the session.
I agree, Rab. He got shy around holes.
I think an awkward opening is the same thing as a hole.
Anyway,
The chasm of sarcasm.
hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. So
Hello.
I know it's been just a little bit of time since we played due to like personal shit.
been a while.
So this week we are going to crack the spine on chapter 37. I mean 57 or 37. It's 37.
No.
It's a joke. I know.
It's not even a good.
I have my notes on the right page this time. And so if anyone was ever curious, notes they're very useful for remembering things. So I recommend people take them. So, last time when we were going through chapter 36, the party spent a little bit of time finishing up investigations, walked around town to try and determine what they were going to do since they said, oh, hell no, to a giant flying bird that apparently attacks dragons. Spent a little time with Diasozum, a local alchemist who was requesting some very interesting ingredients for some experiments he's got going on. You guys also spent a little bit of time with Golvin, the penitent, and heard his sob story about the Temple of Gamidi and how he had arrived there in order to pray at the temple, but apparently he can't. So you guys, I guess, decided you had nothing else better to do, and so you agreed to help him. After just a little bit of time there and chilling out at the Lyceum to get some information about some shit that's going on in the local area regarding a lich or necromancer some kind that's in the hills to the northwest. You guys packaged all your stuff together and decided we're going to head to the Temple of Gamidi first. You departed the northern side of the town of Aukenfirth, started heading due east into the forest at the base of the mountains, and were never seen from again.
In the next
Until
scene,
yes, and the next scene, where you guys magically see each other, is where we open up the tale. So, just after noon, you guys break along the eastern edge of the tillage, with the town of Aukenfirth and the surrounding farms on the northern edge slowly receding into the distance as you guys make your way up a slightly elevating hill towards the Tiernwood, more commonly known as the Forest of Beasts by the locals here, and begin to make your way into that tangled grove. So, anything you guys, I mean, the day is yours.
If we're traveling, I'm going to spend some time to get Roscoe, and I'm going to have him help us navigate as we start to go through these forests or whatever this grove is.
Yeah, because everyone knows all forests are exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's in the Bible.
yep.
So we'll have Roscoe out as my companion, and I'll just maintain that until I feel like we don't need it anymore.
Okay.
If it's called the Forest of Beasts, does that mean that it's like big beasts or little beasts?
Well, I mean, if there's rocks around here, I would assume there's probably big beast would probably be the thought there, but I don't know.
I mean, the rocks aren't native here, so I wouldn't think it's big beasts.
Yeah, but they're also flying around and scooping up cows, so we don't know if they're native around here or not.
So can you only talk to cows, or if we like run into like a wolf, could you talk to a wolf?
I mean, I could try. I talked to the other squirrel. I talked to cows. I think I tried talking to a bird once, but it flew away before I feel like it actually understood what I was saying.
Rude.
So, I mean, I could try talking to other animals. There's not really an animal that I could test it on right now, though.
True. Hey, Golfin?
Go. Yeah.
So we haven't been properly introduced since we agreed to help you go over here. I'm Izal. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Do you like do anything, or are you just what they call a normal person?
Oh, well, like I was saying back at the tavern, previously I was a highwayman, so I'm not so bad with the sword. somewhat okay with a crossbow. I mean, I have had to defend myself against beasts before, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm adventurer material.
A quick check. Does he have a sword on him?
He does, a short sword.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, he may be a penitent, but he's not a pacifist.
Arthur's a pacifist.
No.
Yeah, I like to pass these fists
I
around.
know. That's,
I thought Arthur was illiterate,
What does that mean?
that you couldn't write.
Oh, I mean that's true though. I can write like my alphabet now. I've gotten all the way to Z.
well, Gorbek
Yeah.
was a inept, right?
He was the entertainer.
Get these words.
I'm so bored.
Art basically does all of his communication in emojis. Look,
Hi.
that building has a food emoji. Look, that building has a drink emoji. Look, that building has a sleep emoji.
What do you
I'm
do when it's like?
inadvertently learning thieves' camp.
What if it's like? It has 3 X's. Either it's good booze or poison, which in some ways is the same thing.
Why does that building have 3 cucumbers on it?
Either they
What?
make a great salad or something else. That's an eggplant.
That was a little too obvious for my joke.
Alright, I'll just make it sure. Do you know how far away this temple is? Since you're planning on coming out here anyway?
Not really. From what I'm told, it should only be about a half day's walk or so. I was told that once we get to the top of the ridge, there should actually be a small path. From what I understand, some of the local hunters and such used to come here to make offerings, but haven't done so in some time.
Alright. Do you have any, like, hobbies?
Well,
Just trying to pass the time.
yeah, I used to spend some time every once in a while woodwork, carving little things, but that's mostly because typically in my life as a highwayman, we generally have to wait by the road and it could be hours between carts. So basically, we spent our time just kind of hunting for small game or whittling on trees or telling stories or drinking. There was also a lot of drinking.
Did I hear drinking?
Oh goodness.
Hey.
Yeah, we used to drink quite a lot.
Tell me more.
Can we just get to the temple?
The hours stretch on, mostly in silence, but with little breaks of conversation. Art, you said you were navigating with the help of Roscoe the Squirrel. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a survival check?
Just a regular survival.
Yep. Because squirrels do not have don't have the skills. So
17.
17. Okay. Well, though you've spent most of your life out at sea, you are surprisingly adept. I think you've about got your land legs. You figure. It also helps when, like the sea, most of this place all just kind of looks the same. But sure enough, after a little bit of time looking around the ridge, you do find a small trail, which is barely more than a game trail. It looks like at one point in time, perhaps small wagons may have gone through, or perhaps really large game. But the trail looks mostly disused and is partially overgrown.
And just so you're aware, squirrels do have survival. By the way.
Oh, cool. Well, you passed on either case. So.
Hey, so looks like an old path up here. You said there were some hunters that used to make like offerings or worship something up here, right?
Yeah, I mean, Gamidi is technically a daughter of Setereth, goddess of nature. So she she venerates a specific aspect of that regard. So,
Venerate?
Vinegar?
It's a salad
Yeah.
dressing, Arthur.
Vinaigrette.
no. Venerate. It means to give praise to.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I think this might be where they went. So, I mean, we can try going down this path. It doesn't look like anybody's gone down this path in a long, long time, but it's something.
Aren't we supposed to be able to see like the temple, or is there a pathway here then?
The pathway is supposed to take us right to the temple. Most of the people in town haven't really said much anything about it, other than it's out here in the forest somewhere. So I couldn't honestly tell you what it looks like. I don't even know if there's priests out here.
Oh,
Can I tell how
goodness.
long it's been since, like, based off of the plant growth or anything like that?
Sure. You can roll an investigation or a nature check, your choice.
I'm not good with either one of them, but we will go with it anyway.
Death. Beware the Ides of March.
I got a 2, so I don't know when any of this happens or how.
Well, your problem is that while you are slowly getting used to the idea of being on land, you don't have an adequate understanding of how long it takes plants to grow, because you've pretty much just been using magical assistance in your case. So, I don't know, maybe forever, maybe a couple days. It's hard to say. It sounds like a Caleb question.
That sounds like a Caleb question. Well, I mean, we can. I feel like we probably should just head down the path. I mean, somebody used to walk down here, and you said it was a long time before the hunters were here. So I mean, can't hurt. Otherwise, we're just walking through the woods and don't have any other direction to go.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you guys are the ones that said you'd help me, so which of course I appreciate. So if you think this is the way to go, I'm not going to be the one. No, yes. All right.
I'm in
Bold
charge
Ed.
now, bitches.
Oh no!
Put it back over there.
Get him out of here!
I was gonna TPK y'all.
Rocks faller, wouldn't it?
No. No, that's not how this works,
Y'all
Bullred.
can
You can't be
continue.
the one to TPK this group.
Y'all can keep talking. I'll just move stuff around. So
Yeah.
Caleb, what do
musical
you
chairs.
think? How
Change
long
places?
Let's ask Caleb now that he's here.
Yeah, he hears Caleb question and his head just pops out of the book to go, what?
What's up?
So Caleb, this pathway looks like it's been overgrown, and I can't tell how long it's been the plants have been growing here. But this Golvin here, Gully, said that if we were to try down here, there probably were some old hunters or priests that may have used this path. But I can't tell how long it's been worn down.
All right, I'll take a look. What should I roll to determine this?
Investigation or nature, your choice.
Well, that's going to be an investigation, so give me one moment.
Yeah, and you get angry face.
what?
How do I get angry
The
face?
forest is angry at him.
Sorry. I was just crazy because I ordered a bunch of like random dice thing today. So I was just looking for an opportunity to use it. You
All
get
right.
wind out of the northeast.
Actually, you said investigation or nature?
or investigation or nature, both
Alright.
int skills. So,
Yeah, I have a +6 on both of them. So
woo!
Nerd.
that would be a 23.
Which one are you doing?
Investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Getting down kind of low, some of the branches. This place is fairly overgrown, and there's you can kind of look down. There are sections of like bushes that have kind of grown up over the road that haven't cracked. So it would seem that this trail probably really hasn't been used in a number of months. But the ground down at the bottom is still trodden, so it couldn't have been fallen to disuse for more than a year or so, just because there's still packed earth where grass hasn't permeated back up quite yet. So you can assume at least a few months, but no more than a year.
Yeah, it looks like it's been at least a few months since it's been used, but it hasn't been longer than a year. So it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Since I could, I am God.
Okay, so this path, or should we just try keeping going straight towards the temple? I can't really see where it is, but we were heading in the right direction at least.
You know the saying, take the road less traveled?
No, I don't know that saying.
Well, either way, I think we should take the one that's actually traveled.
Yeah, because that's a thing. But yeah, we should
Unless it starts
probably
to
take
lead,
the one that's more traveled.
unless it starts to lead like really far away from the temple, then we should probably double back.
Yeah.
Okay, so down this path we go.
I pull out
Can
my sword.
I? Yeah, I was gonna say, does this overgrown path look like it needs to be like cut for us to walk or move through it, or is it just that there's a lot of leaves or things that are just
Yeah,
kind of...
just a lot of underbrush
Okay,
that's
cool.
kind of kicked up. It's not like a jungle. You're not going to have to hack your way through it.
Okay,
Put away my sword.
But I mean, you totally could if you wanted
Pull
to.
it out a little bit. Just a tip.
Yeah, rattle it just to make
Scare the
sure
branches
it's
away.
for the bath opens. No. Okay, so heading at this point due northeast. The canopy over your head quickly starts to block out the early afternoon light. At first, with the midwinter of the surrounding area, the trees are largely bare. But you find the farther northeast you get towards the base of the mountains, slowly but surely the trees start looking a little more green and more lively. And you start to increasingly hear the sounds of birds and other small game, such as squirrels or rabbits that are moving around, much more than you would expect to find at this particular time of year. When you start noticing tufts of bright green grass coming through, slowly but surely over the ensuing miles, you get a sense of life coming up around you. It is apparent to all of you that perhaps you are getting closer to your target. As the woods start to thin out just a little bit, and you can start seeing off between the large stakes of pines and other trees out on any side. You come across a section where the land just kind of flares out, and you see kind of a large ditch before you. It appears maybe 40 feet or so in width and drops down about 10 feet. As you guys can kind of look closer and see a dried riverbed with just a small trickle of water coming up from the mountains in the north. A lone tree trunk has fallen over the gap, allowing you to reach the other side. And then you can kind of see the path continues on from the other side. But at this point, like, the trees have grown like positively massive, trunks in some cases like 5 to 10 feet in diameter.
So the river is completely dried up?
Other than small little trickles that go through. As most of the water that would have made its way down here is now ice up in the mountains.
Ah.
That should thaw come spring.
Oh yeah, because we're getting into winter.
We are a winner.
Well, you guys are midwinter. Yule was 2 days, or was yesterday.
Oh, we had a great Yule.
You guys had Christmas. But you didn't exchange any gifts.
Merry Chrysler.
I helped Volrid get drugs. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's true. You guys got into the eggnog.
I got Bob some strawberries. I get gifts.
That's true, that's true, that's true.
Wasn't that an exchange of goods, though? I don't think that was a gift.
No, it wasn't an exchange of goods because I didn't get any goods from him. It was an
You
exchange
got
of information
knowledge.
for a good. That's not a good.
Knowledge is worth
The
it.
point is,
knowledge is
the
good.
power.
the point is,
Not a
Power.
good.
Gander
Power is
did a
power.
very nice thing.
Really?
I was saying because Gander
I
and Art
just
are still
realized you're
switched.
I didn't even notice that until you said it.
Oh, shut up. If I had a stream deck, this would be a lot easier.
You do
But a
have
stream
one. It's
deck
just
that
not
worked.
presently at your house. It's at mine.
Power is power. Knowledge is nerds.
Knowledge is nerds.
Knowledge
Sure.
lets me do powerful things.
So does an axe.
Oh, whatever. I mean, if the temple is forward across the river
Yeah.
Let's go.
and
Put
across
on
the
the sword.
river,
Can I get a marching order?
Well, I would probably
Alright.
go first.
I am numero 3.
because there's 6 of us because of penitent man.
Golden.
Golden. Yeah.
The penitent man.
Ollie.
We'll go last.
I'll go 5th.
Well, Red's
I'll
an
go
ass man. He wants to be
second.
the rear, so he can.
I'll take a new stance. I'll go second.
Volrid's too thick to go anywhere else but the back.
I just really hope that he doesn't get mad if we get attacked and I set this whole place on fire.
So, Gully is behind Caleb, is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yeah, Gully would be number 4.
You got the brittle boys in the middle.
Nerd power.
I'm like, no, I'm pretty nerdy.
Nerd.
I use my ASI for intelligence.
What's your intelligence now?
18.
Yep, higher than mine.
Okay, so let's see here. Gander.
And you're attacked by a rock.
Damn.
And it has arms and legs.
It's not a rock. It's
Yes.
a griffin.
It's
Dark-
an earth elemental.
A darkness sweeps quickly over the sky. No.
Not for long. Skyblinder.
Anyway, so Arthur, as you guys are slowly making across and you're getting to the opposite end, you hear a rustling in bushes out before you, along with a low guttural huff. As you kind of stop a brief moment just to kind of figure out where the hell it is, as you guys are kind of straddling this 5-foot wide log, out from the brush, standing in the path on the other side, is a massive brown bear that kind of looks at you. And at first you're like, oh, that's interesting. And then you start noticing some unusual patterning along the fur of parts of its shoulders, and eyes that seem to glow a pale, like seafoam blue green.
That doesn't look like a regular bear, guys.
Yeah, that's interesting,
All?
to say the least.
Present yourself.
Don't.
Yep. As you say that, you hear rustling behind you, and Volred Izal just kind of taking a quick look right back through. On a slightly elevated piece of land behind you, you see 3 massive boars slowly climbing down from the crag, looking at you guys from up on a perch with similar glowing eyes from the distance. Calum, as you're kind of glancing back and forth, seeing that you guys are surrounded, you kind of glance off to your right and see rounding the riverbed this as large as you have ever seen Adak or elk, some sort of deer-like creature that stands almost 10 feet high on the shoulder, just kind of slowly walking up the riverbed, stopping like 30 feet away from you guys, and just staring at you.
You said the deity is a nature deity, right?
Yep. Particularly, as Calum mentioned previously, is god of basically hunters and prey.
The glowing eye thing, I think. Do you think it might be something like? I don't know what's happening here.
You remember the Adak that we found a
Yeah,
while back,
yeah,
where it had a blessing?
yeah.
I think it's very possible that that could be a remnant of that.
Remnant?
I'm not 100% sure. Or something similar.
Okay. Well, they're not attacking us. They're just kind of staring at us right now. What do we do?
Think
Let
they're
it pass.
You think they're protecting the temple?
Probably. I'm not really familiar with animal deities. I just started this thing.
Do your speak with animal thing.
Colvin, do you have
animal
like
magic.
a holy symbol or something for this deity, or are you just traveling to every god that you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Golvin's like, I haven't taken any oaths yet.
Ah, shit.
Hi. Arthur's just gonna like raise his hand and like slowly try talking to the animals.
Yeah.
He's gonna take his normal approach until he is pressured into having to use the spell slot, because he still doesn't understand the speak with animals thing is a spell. He's just currently trying to do it. Hello. We're just trying to pass. We've got somebody that's trying to learn something about a deity up here, and just want to see if we can make it.
He's all, you can kind of see the boar behind you just kind of slapping at the ground. The bear is just kind of going back and forth just a little bit across the path. And you just kind of hear it go, "Roar."
Don't really understand that.
Arthur, what did it say?
Brrr.
Ah, what's that?
Yes, I got that.
Yeah.
What did it say? Like
Like,
you
holy
talk to
shit,
the animals.
I can speak with
bear.
animals too.
It's like, I don't know yet. I don't know.
Cast the magic.
What do you mean cast the magic?
Do the thing.
Talk faster.
Are you trying to cast a spell?
Huh?
Are you trying to cast a spell?
I don't know. I literally just start talking to animals. Like I talk to them for a little bit and then they start talking back to me. If it's a spell, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, how about this? Instead of just talking to the animal, how about you try and extend your mind and reach out to the animal.
I don't want no animal in my mind.
Well, that's generally a way that you can connect to an animal to be able to speak with them.
Are we all standing on a log?
Yep.
Yes.
How long is the log?
Good question. Let me pull out the ruler.
So there's a map.
That could mean
I don't see any
50
animal.
feet.
50 feet.
Um,
Oh, that's a big ass log.
And
Yep.
we're in the middle
Big
of
ass
the log
trees.
right now.
Yep.
How
You-
far from us?
You have got about 10 feet in front of you, and Volred's got about 10 feet behind him.
Okay, how far is the bear that's in front of us?
Let's see. From your position,
Yeah.
the bear is 30 feet direct.
Okay, I can try connecting my mind to it. Just if somebody keep an eye, and if it starts trying to run at me, at least tell me.
Will do.
So Arthur is going to close his eyes and like go into kind of like a meditative state as he's trying to focus in on his druidic powers and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. So, yep, you kind of reach down, and similar as before, there's that little divine seed inside of you that you just kind of touch a little bit, and you feel the energy thrum through your body.
Hi?
And you hear the bear go, "Turn back."
I think it worked, y'all.
What do you say? What do you say?
He said turn back. We are just trying to see a temple for a deity. Our friend here needs help. And then all you're hearing is like from Arthur on the other side.
I don't think we can actually talk to animals.
"We need to pass."
I also speak whale.
Basically.
Yeah.
So that's Arthur attempting to like
Yeah.
explain the situation.
Yeah. And the bear is just kind of sitting here, kind of scratches at the ground a little bit, still kind of moving around. "This place not for you."
Yes, it's not for me, it's for him. And Arthur like points back towards the middle of the group. And then I guess he will reach up to his neck and show his seashell necklace and just really like, I'm learning about you, but he is here for the temple. He's trying to portray to the bear that he at least is a druid and is trying to help this person.
"You have not come and made sacrifice. You are not allowed."
What sacrifice do we need to make?
"Struggle." And then with that, you kind of hear the elk prancing up the ground and is kind of shaking his head a little bit. You kind of feel, even those of you who can't speak animal, you feel kind of the tension just go up a notch or two.
I have danger sense.
Yeah, he's basically saying that we're not allowed here and there has to be a sacrifice that needs to be made, and the sacrifice is struggle. I don't know what that means though.
Like the hunters gave like what? Dead game?
And I'll turn back to the bear and was like, what offering did the previous hunters provide you?
The bear just kind of sits. They offered their struggle.
Caleb, I'm not really good with words, but he keeps saying struggle, and I don't think that's the same kind of struggle that we usually say. So, do you know anything about like a struggle offering for this kind of deity?
DM, do I have any idea, or are they talking about fighting those?
That's maybe the sense that you get. I mean, you know what you know of Gamidi. You know, she embodies the kind of ferocity and cruelty of nature. You know, the hunter and the hunted, those who are the victim and the victor, are equally sacred in her book. So.
would
Do these
portray-
animals look like they've been damaged before, or?
Nope.
Arthur, it seems like they want us to fight them. But I really don't want to hurt them if I don't have to.
I'm a little more concerned they're going to hurt us than it would be that we hurt them.
And with that, Arthur the bear goes, "If that is how you feel, you do not belong. Leave."
I'll turn back to the bear. I'm trying to understand your struggle offering. Is it that you want to fight?
Very well, human. Then we will make you understand.
Guys, they're gonna fight. We're gonna fight.
Yeah,
No, man, no, we're on.
What?
No, where's the bridge?
Yep,
We're on the
like they
fucking-
go fight, and then you just hear the bear kind of jump up on his hind legs, go, "Roar."
Okay.
I look back like,
and then
No,
guessing negotiations have failed. Sword.
There was no negotiation. I didn't even get to offer them anything.
Time for aggressive negotiations.
Your
yes.
favorite, he's all.
I've been itching for a fight.
So, who would? I guess I can take care of Golden.
Just if he's a paladin, Eric, when you crit, just make sure you smite.
Not a paladin.
I don't think he'll ever give us an
every
NPC paladin
NPC
again.
is a paladin.
Yeah.
Or if he does, it's going to be a multi-class paladin.
So,
like 15
Caleb,
cleric,
what's your
3.
initiative?
Oh, okay.
Hey, you never said roll for initiative, but I guess we're rolling.
I did, but that's okay if you guys didn't hear me.
6.
Oh, wow, that's cool. If I have this thing open, now when you guys roll an initiative check, it auto-populates.
That's awesome.
I'm just waiting for Volred and he's all.
12. I rolled.
Well, that's fine.
I rolled 17.
17.
It's very difficult to see on my screen.
That's fine.
No, well, not for me.
It's like- that's true.
But see, now your hit points show up in the tracker. Oh, that's because the tracker is now in beta and not alpha. So we must have got some new stuff since we played last. Hopefully, that means I will now see your hit points update. That's actually really cool.
It's been a while since we've done combat. I have to reread how my shit works.
Just
I
remember
know.
we have elven accuracy.
Ripple.
Even though it is not for certain that you're an elf.
He's
Yeah.
Just remember.
elven robot.
Robot
and then
accuracy.
do you have cunning action now?
Yeah, he's got all that good stuff. And he has uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge is also very important.
So I forgot to move over the map. It's been a while since I've done this.
It's been a while. Let me transition. To the other one. I'll use the sword for this one.
Battle.
Hey, everyone's in the proper place on the cameras for once.
Woo!
Hey, Lamau.
This is the layout that Eric loves too. So
Yes,
I
because
gotta slide over a little bit.
yes, in so many ways, I almost wish this was our default layout, except for the fact that I think our pictures are a little smaller.
they are smaller.
Yeah.
This is
Well.
a giant freaking map.
Oh, standard size. Okay, so top of the initiative is one of the boars.
They got higher than a 19.
Oh yeah, actually,
Nice.
yeah.
Nuts.
Bless.
They all cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh no!
5, 10, 15, 35, 40, which is its movement. So you got a boar just charging you, Volred. And he's gonna attack you.
Here I am, wasting all this money on rations.
Yep.
When the rations come to you,
Woo! That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Charge, I get extra damage. That is 16 points of slashing damage, and need you to make a strength saving throw.
Do I announce? Okay.
You can use your reaction to uncanny dodge.
Yes, I was gonna say, do I need to do that before I do the save throw?
Drink safe.
Yes.
I don't know. What does your sheet say?
It doesn't.
Dude, I don't
indicate.
know.
Well, you can
Oh,
just
You
I-
have taken damage. You can now elect
Yes.
to
Yeah.
use your reaction.
Okay. What? So it was 16 points. So I'm gonna uncanny dodge. So that's 8. And
Yep.
then what? What
Strength
was
save.
Oh boy.
I know. He's a little elf boy.
He's very dexterous. Hey!
21.
21.
Okay.
Very nice.
There's that brief moment where the head bucks up and you reach forward almost instinctually and like grab part of its head, and you are lifted up off the ground, and instead of being hurled off the log, you quickly come back down and are partially slammed on the log. And they're like, holy shit, that could have been really bad. But you manage to stay with your elven fleet-of-footedness.
do it again.
You're in your natural environment. Unfortunately, no. Giant boar only gets one attack, so let's kind of make it a count, right? Okay. Next up, different.
Oh, good. I did beat someone in initiative. It was Caleb.
Barely.
It's like, damn, y'all rolled really good.
Okay.
I rolled okay for myself. I usually suck at that.
And let's see who this person ends up attacking. That will probably be someone in the middle. Nope, it's his all.
Yay!
There's a bird? What the fuck is this thing?
There's a bird?
That is a bird.
You think
That
it's
is
a bird?
That is
thought it was a
exactly
plane.
what it looks like. All right,
The
he's
young
all
rock.
swooping
Nothing.
down. This giant eagle goes to swoop out of nowhere from the tree line towards you, quickly
Very-
stops, and then rakes out at you. Let's see, one beak, one
AC
talon.
is 18.
What kind of bull crap druid forest?
The beak
game are you
misses,
playing?
but it quickly wheels on you and attempts to scratch you with the talons.
Oh, shit. There's a bird.
Which is also ineffective. As you kind of start swinging, it quickly moves on and continues. I guess it technically leaves your threatened square
Does it-
if you wanted to make
Does
an
it
attack.
have flyby?
It does not.
Then I
So-
would like to attack it if I can.
Yes.
That means it left my threatened square too, as well
yeah,
as
but
Goldman's.
I don't think you have a melee weapon in hand.
I can
So
punch
unless
it for 1 damage.
What's
Okay.
what's your strength modifier,
Scout
Caleb?
is mine, sir.
Like I said, it's going to be 1 damage.
The old Krieg Cleaver rolled an 18.
Actually, I do have a
definitely
melee
hits.
weapon.
Yeah.
Quarterstaff.
Ideal.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Ideal.
And because you also use it for casting spells, it's like always in hand.
I deal 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yay.
10 of the... Okay. Arthur.
All right, my turn.
Yep, shit is, you're starting to look around. Big old boar is blocking you guys. Giant eagle just swooped down and you see Isolde's hair kind of gone frazzled. You know, she's got that nice braid, she keeps it in, and now she's got hair that's kind of sticking out. And this bear is starting to go, and it's looking ready to charge you. What do you want to do?
What did it say? I'm still got speak with animals up.
Oh, no, it's just yelling. Roar!
Gander,
What?
I need you to focus on the big elk.
The Ajax.
Yes, yes, that one. Do that, and then Arthur's going to. Arthur's going to. Where's my move? Snap. Oh,
Speed
it's
is 40.
weird. No, I know, but it's just the thing. The update to this is weird, and so it moves some of the things around. I'm going.
I know. I need to have you guys in combat more often.
I'm going to jump to this ledge, and while I'm jumping, I'm going to use a bonus action to wild shape.
Okay.
My wild shape is going to be a brown bear, so it's going to be a bear versus a bear.
Bear v bear.
That's really hot.
Holy shit, there's another bear.
All right. So I've got that pulled up now. I am going to move here. And we're going to take a swing at this bear. Now, this bear, brown bears have multi-attack, so I make 2 attacks. First one is going to be a bite. Please hit, please. Ooh, and I crit!
Natural 20.
Bless.
Good job.
Should be a bear more often.
I know. I'm working on it, guys. I'm trying to learn. Okay. And then Eric, if you need the information, I have all of my stuff in my wild shape on my character.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, when you roll it, it tells me it's a bite.
Yeah.
So-
So it's 2d8 plus 4.
Well, we do maximized, so
Oh yeah, sorry. So it's
8 plus, or 1d8 plus 12.
Yep.
yes. So 19 points of damage
nice.
Dang.
on that first attack. I'm going for my second attack, which is a claw attack on the bear.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
And then that is 2d6 plus 4. That is 8, so 12 points of damage on that.
Hey, this bear is looking rough.
I am going to use the key point.
Yeah, basically you guys just watch like Art jump and then transform into a bear, and then they just like straight up tackle this bear and lay into him.
So this is considered the second attack. It's an unarmed strike, but because I am a bear, I either get to choose between the bite or the claw attack. Is that correct?
I believe that's the
wild
case.
shaped as your bonus action.
Oh, I did. Yeah, never mind. I
Yeah,
can't. Oh, cool.
You have to
That
build
is
up.
it.
You got to build up to your massive damage like me.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
You're
But
you're
that
an
means
engine
that's-
now.
That's my turn.
Nice.
Dang. That crazy. Okie dokie.
Who needs a paladin when you have a bear?
Yep. All right. So that's Art. Next up is another boar.
Ah. Boar is well known for their ranged attacks.
Yes, they are.
You just go around.
That boar. I think he's just gonna. Yeah. Basically, he's just gonna run down here. And he's gonna wait for something to fall off the log so he can hit it.
How high is this log?
So
I was gonna
it's
say-
about 10 feet off the ground.
Oh,
You don't have to worry about falling, Eric.
Okay. And then. Let's see what that-
Jeez, that ADAC is it's literally huge.
Yes,
I
it
know.
literally is huge.
Don't worry, Gander. You got
Volred,
this.
you're up.
oh, hi.
I do have it. You best believe.
They can reach
So-
you, by the way.
Quick question.
I know.
So since I am within 5 feet of this cool guy who attacked me, I don't have to use sneak attack, or I'm sorry, I go ahead and get the advantage without the advantage of sneak attack without doing steady aim, correct? So
No, so ranged attacks have disadvantage because your attacker's right next to you. If you attack with a melee weapon, you do not get disadvantage. So while this boar is right next to you, you cannot get sneak attack on it or
With a bow.
with a bow.
You also need an ally within 5 feet. And although you love yourself, you are not your own ally.
okay, so
Unfortunately.
The one that you can get sneak attack on is that one.
Technically the boar is
Ooh.
yeah. Yeah, that's the only one.
Well, the boar is more than 5 feet away from you, otherwise it would have attacked.
Yeah.
yes,
So-
It is within a 5-foot square of you, but not.
correct. So
Vertical
I'm feeling like I'm gonna go after.
You're going to jump down off the log
Steal my idea.
and then start shooting stuff.
No.
Pull a Hawkeye, just
Oh.
fade back and shoot. Head flat on your
So
back.
the main thing is I don't
Go
want
back.
to. I'm trying not to use my steady aim so I could attack then move. So would it be more beneficial for me to melee this guy and run, or I'm gonna just go and try to get the nice
Aim
kill
at her.
what Arthur started. So I'm gonna go after that guy. So,
Okay. You're just going to
Longbow.
hope you don't get gored in the ass.
but I can run though, right after I shoot.
If you bonus action disengage, yes. Out of where you're
But
going
I
to
have
run,
movement in action, so
yes.
Yeah, because
But
you're literally sitting on top of a log. So like, your only option if you want to move is to jump off the log.
okay. But I get that. But what I'm trying to ask though is, because I get movement and action, I can do the action before the movement. The action being
shoot.
shooting at this guy. It did.
Yeah. If you
Is
want to
the
take a pop
disengage-
shot at the bear,
Is disengage though different than just general movement? And if
it
so,
would-
how?
If you were to just move away from that boar right in front of you, it would get a reaction attack against you. If you bonus action disengage, you can prevent that.
Got
So
it.
if you're not
Okay,
worried
that-
about him attacking you, then you can do that. But
Okay, no, that makes sense. Thank you. So
we
I'm
haven't
gonna go
had
ahead
combat in like 3 months.
Yeah,
Uh-huh,
like I
and
need a
you've
lot
got
of.
some new shit.
I do
So-
need some refreshers. So, question: even though Azal's in my line of fire, are we just assuming that I'm so much taller than Azal? that
I'm like,
not gonna just
what, like
shoot
naval
an-
height? Jeez.
shoot an arrow through her head.
You've made tougher
Um,
shots. I'm not
Yeah,
impressed.
generally the idea is that she has to substantively block the target. And remember, you get to ignore
Nope.
cover stuff that's generated right next to you. So like if you're standing next to a short wall,
Hey,
that short wall doesn't provide the enemy cover against your attacks.
good old Izal, known as a short
So-
wall.
So technically, you're just firing over the top of Izal, and so you don't actually care that she's there.
That's just in general, though.
Got it. And then final question: the ridge here. You're saying that's a 5 to 10? Is that 10 feet?
Yeah, it's 10 feet down, so each 5 foot square is 5 foot horizontal, 5 foot vertical. So a
Okay.
roughly 45 incline.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Climbable
take my
but-
shot at this guy. So
on the cave bear.
yeah, so advantage due to sneak attack.
Well, there's no advantage. Although your first roll was a natural 20.
That is true.
Sneak
Okay,
attack
but
doesn't give you advantage for fusion instances.
Your elven act or your steady aim gives you advantage.
No, I'm not wanting to use that because I want to be able to move.
Yeah, so you don't get the advantage, but you did get a natural 20 on your attack, so you can just roll damage.
Well, that fucking
No, I gotcha. But if another enemy target was in 5, hold on.
is within 5 feet, you get sneak
Yeah,
attack,
so
but you
Arthur
don't
is-
get it. But you don't get advantage from it. But you get sneak attack if you have advantage, or if you have an ally within 5 feet, you get sneak attack.
And you
Oh,
don't
okay,
have
I see what you're
disadvantage
saying.
on
So-
the attack.
Gotcha. So I just get the advantage for the elven accuracy, which then gives me sneak attack.
Right. If you want to
Yes.
generate yourself,
Got
that's
it.
what you're doing. You still your first roll was still a natural 20 though, because you're a
But
Yes.
since you do have the elven accuracy, if you'd like to re-roll that,
Nope.
No. So
yeah,
Um,
all right, I get it. Man, this sucks.
1d8 plus 3d6
Two
I'm gonna-
nat 20s in the first round of combat.
on the same fucking bear.
So it says
Oh lord.
13 crit damage, 19 total.
Let's see.
Probably because you rolled the damage through the thing, so it rolled all the dice for you.
So please tell me how much damage that is.
1d8 plus 5. It says
Okay.
you maxed on your bow damage.
Okay.
But mend on your sneak attack.
3,
Got it.
2, 1. No, you got a 6 total on 3, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you 6
Yeah,
damage.
sorry, it's just got a little red box
Yeah, so let me just do
on
some.
mine, which usually means mid damage.
13 plus 6 is 19, plus you do 3d6, so 6, 12, 18 plus 8,
Plus 8, 26.
19 plus 26.
45.
45.
45 points.
Oh.
Oh,
This poor bear. Like, you should fight. Like, we really,
That was
really
enough
don't
point.
want us
I'm
to-
just gonna be honest here. That's enough damage to have killed the bear in the one shot. So all of that damage that Art just did to this bear was really unnecessary.
Just kill still.
it made a very good point, though.
A very sharp one.
Yeah.
Oof.
I
Yeah.
should have gone for another one then, but hey.
Yeah, and this poor bear died
wanted
before
it.
he even got a chance to attack.
Well, he's the one who talks shit, right?
He's- Talk shit,
Yeah.
get crit.
Talk shit, get hit.
Yeah.
Doc should get crit. Yeah.
Yeah. Mine was better.
That was great.
So I fire the bow and he just like blows up. Just like
In one hole,
No,
out the other.
It's basically, it's like, yeah, Art's laying into him and he rears back up on his hind legs going, and just rolls back and hits the ground. Yep, and Art, you're just kind of fighting, and all of a sudden the bear goes limp and falls backwards.
I want to see him like turn the bow slightly to the right now at the other bear he sees, which is Arthur. Like, all right, next one. Gee, that was
Okay.
45 points, right? Damn.
so I'm gonna disengage and is the disengage just effectively my movement, which would be 30 feet.
Disengage just means you're preventing them from attack. You're like kind of dodging.
Gotcha.
And now you have 30 feet to move wherever you want. This is your
Okay.
base
Yeah.
movement.
So if I hop down here one spot, does that count as the fall of 10, or is that just 5?
Technically, you immediately accelerate up to 500 feet, so it doesn't cost you any movement.
Okay, tell me how far I can go like this way.
With
30
a jump.
feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15,
Yeah, and ignore the eagle. That's like
20.
way above you.
So, question.
Count
This
the
would
banks
count
as
as
difficult
10,
terrain.
right?
Yeah.
So that'd be
Correct.
30. Do I have the ability, because I'm athletic in sorts, to attempt to hop up to here?
Not with the movement you have, but if you wanted to make your way up and then you wanted to like roll like an athletics to just kind of stay perched on the side, you
will
could
do
do
that.
that.
Okay.
'Cause you are athletic AF. This guy climbs.
13.
Ah, good enough.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been a while since any waters come through this area, so the ground is pretty hard and easy to grab hold to.
Hard. Okay.
Well, yes,
Nice.
it's a while since hard. So, Wellville Red, is that all?
I'm almost positive I can't do anything else. And
You
Good.
have
I
done
can. but-
everything.
Okay.
You do have your reaction back now, though. So you can use your reaction.
No.
Can you dodge again if you need to?
Good. Okay.
Yeah. And so I'm
So, let's see. Next up, another eagle.
God damn.
Yep. this
Careful,
one's
Gander,
going-
it'll take you away.
Yeah.
Ah!
This
Man,
one's
come
gonna,
on,
this
man.
one's gonna swoop in and attack Gander.
I think Gander's token should be a little smaller.
Oh, natural 20! This is so
Why
awesome.
me?
All the combat built
Oh,
up
The
and the
big
floodgates have released.
yes, I love this.
We're just
All I'm
blowing our
missing
load.
right now is for a dam upstream to blow and then just water come through
Literally
and wash
blow
you
your
guys
load.
all away.
Jeez. Can't wait
Yeah.
for my
Okay.
turn.
Man, I know this only sucks. Of course I did it on
But like the
beak
bird,
and not the
bird
talon,
misses,
which has the more dice.
the bird hits. It misses every shot on Izal.
That
I have a
is-
higher AC than
oh.
everyone here, though.
That
Listen.
is 11 points of damage to you, Gander.
You did max
Followed
this
up
thing, right?
with the scratchy of the talons. That one's only a 15 to hit,
I had that.
which still hits.
I don't know. Do I want to let it hit?
Now's your chance.
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay.
For now, Eric, until that ADAC comes
I
up
get
here.
it. Yeah.
Then
Save
it's,
it for
then
when
it's
you
an
really need it.
issue.
That's another 12 points of slashing damage.
I don't know about that.
Yep, as the
Eric.
talons kind of rake into you. As that happens, that's going there, but the eagle's kind of chilling there. It's gonna continue. Oh, it did update. You're down to 15 hit points. I see.
Yeah.
I see your image, and I see the little red pulsey. Oh,
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna do that much.
Hey, Eric,
Thank
did you
you.
maximize the base die on that crit?
I did.
Okay,
but
just
I
wanna make
rolled
sure.
crap on the crit damage.
Okay. So make sure you got as much out of there as you could.
Yeah, I know. I definitely am happy about that.
Kill
But
me.
you know, the beak is only 1d6 and the talon was 2d6. So I really wished I would have crit on the talons. But, you know, I'll take my 20s where I can get them. Speaking of Gander, what are you going to do, Gander?
Oh, boy.
My turn. I'm still stuck on casting spells and melee in 3.5. Like that's still stuck in my head.
As long as it's not a ranged spell attack, it's fine.
It is a ranged spell attack.
Then it's the same rule for ranged attack.
Just
Yep.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to summon the.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is it Flammenwolfer? Or is it Backpack of Radiation?
Hilfheimer!
Or
You know,
the Cannon?
it all really
They're
is
all good.
horrible machines.
The Flammengolfen.
It uses radiation. We're for sure. We're getting cancer out here.
No.
Halfling engineering, man.
Like the backpack will help me because I'm about to drop.
Yeah, what you gonna do, Gander?
Fuck this bird. I'm gonna summon the fire one.
Flammenwolfer!
Give it legs right there.
Give it legs.
Wolfens.
Okay.
Wolfens the Flammen.
I'm gonna make baked chicken.
We'll make baked chicken. Okay. Let's see if I need to just like actually get a legitimate thing for this. Instead of just having to like sit here and search for stuff all the time. Oh. Where are you? Ah, yes, there you are. Yeah, except you're not a little red guy.
That's fine. And then
How
I'm
do you
gonna,
spell Flammenwolfer?
It's German.
just flamethrower is fine.
Well, he's going in as Flammenwolfer.
Flamethrower.
Is that not updating on your guys' screen?
It is.
You can see it.
Just not on Alex's
Oh,
screen.
I had to look at the screen. I was typing stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, Flammenwolfer.
And then I need a dex save from the bird.
Why do you have to be such a douchebag? Alright.
Because the bird just crit me, Eric.
I get it.
Fuck you, Fred. Go fuck yourself.
Dex save. That's a 15.
That means they only take half.
Yeah.
4. Or is it 5 in my favor?
Roll, always
you
round
roll
down. We always roll it round down.
Okay, 4.
Round down. 4 damagios.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, next up. 4.
Another boar? God damn.
Yep.
Put me in a target receiving fire.
Want a boar.
This one's gonna run up, but uses so much of its movement and can't attack Volred.
Oh, it's over there.
Yep. Next up is going to be Eagle. Izal, you're on deck.
Look around for an eagle.
Ow,
There it is.
behind a tree.
Found it.
Yep. Unfortunately, it looks like it was Volred that made the moves this time. Which is so weird. You normally think it's Caleb.
Eric wants revenge for that one-shot kill. Sniper.
Never.
Whack! How dare you, sir?
All right. Let's see here. Beak.
Uncanny dodge.
Wait till see
You
it
don't
hits.
have to. I rolled a 10, which I know misses.
That's how well he uncannily dodged.
Talons.
Uncanny
That's
dodge.
17, which
Okay.
does
that hits. Uncanny dodge.
Like you're uncannily dodging on a cliff face. Like, ah,
6 points of slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge. Right? So that's 3.
Yes.
Just a reminder, you can only do that once per turn, basically. So
Yes.
if you get attacked
Yeah.
by something else before your next turn,
Yeah, thankfully the giant boar didn't
Oh.
attack, so that's kind of the...
Should I
So
just
do you
take
wanna
the 6 then?
You should probably take the 6 because he probably rolled real
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I hear you. Remind. I'll take the 6.
Especially if he crits
Yeah,
you, like
yeah,
the crits have been going
yeah.
crazy. You're gonna
Yeah.
want to uncanny dodge a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it probably makes sense to call it after like
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
If given the option, it's like,
I
I
was
mean,
just thinking
it's the same thing like a smite. I mean, you could call it before you roll, but why would you?
I was just thinking I could spam that just everything. Uncanny dodge. Uncanny
like
That
the
would be
it's
amazing.
like pressing the block button on Street Fighter. Like, parry.
Yes.
Izal.
Oh shit! I get to play too. Cool.
Yep. I
Oh.
mean, only the giant elk and Calum rolled less than you.
I rolled a 12. That's good for
I know,
me.
and unfortunately, Calum is the bottom of the initiative.
Wait, what about
Oh, wait,
That
Golden?
doesn't surprise me.
Oh, right. Oh,
He rolled a
yes.
19. Fuck.
No, Golvin. I was gonna have him
At the bottom.
because I can't add him to the party, so he was gonna go on Izal's initiative.
Neat. All right.
So just remember that, Izal.
I'm going to well, sorry, nature deity, but I'm gonna have to really hit this one, and the divine energy flows through me as I rage up and run forward, sword a swinging, and I will recklessly attack this boar. Boar's head and roast with the Krieg cleaver.
Free Cleaver.
Which button am I supposed to press? This one? Nope. This one? Nope. I am not getting my advantage button. I'll just have to roll twice, I guess. The 21 hit.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, it's better. It's a boar. Alright, so that does 9 plus. Roll my rage damage. 7 for the radiant damage. That's 16 plus my rage bonus. It's been plus 2 damage, so 20. How much was it? 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 2. It's 19? 18. 18 damage. Yeah!
18 damage.
And now I come back with a second attack, because I have 2 of them now. And I attack it again. Advantage. Oh, with a 14 hit.
14. Yes.
Yay! So 6, 7, 8 points of damage on that. It's
Okay.
not a 45, but I think it's pretty good.
Yep.
Yep, that's it for me. I don't really want to move, because then this boar can now charge down the thing, and that would be bad.
That would be bad.
I will move here, though. So if Golvin wanted to try something, he could, and I won't be in the way. That's it for me.
Aha, yes. Okay, so I can actually now add people to the initiatives now. So Golvin can actually take his turn.
Neat.
Okay, and I can track his hit points here too. That's awesome. Okay, so Golvin's looking around. He's doing that. You know what? He's looking over at Calum. He's looking over at Flammenwolfer. He's looking at his husband. Okay, well let's start shooting some birds out of the sky. So he kind of quickly reaches back, pulls out a light crossbow, and just kind of picks the eagle that's flying off after attacking Izal. He goes to try and make a hit there. Gets a 21, which definitely hits.
Dang. Way to go, Golvin. If only he was shorter.
Yep. Let's see, 7 points.
Adak walks up and decides to absolutely ruin my day, I'm gonna be so mad.
7.
He dealt 700 points, Eric.
7 points. But yeah, that eagle is now bloody. So now we got giant elk. Caleb, you are on deck. Let's see. Giant elk though is taking a look. He's looking over at Caleb. He's looking over at Golden, and it's like, hell nah. And he is going to quickly make his way up here. Evens or odds, Caleb?
Evens.
Okay, so Golvin's the one that's going to get the rake.
Oh,
And unfortunately, he only has 18 hit points, so this might kill him. So, since the elk charged.
he's got full plate on. He's fine.
No, he's got leather.
What?
Yep. So let's see here. The ram, yeah. So ram attack. Oh, nat 1. Oh.
Yeah.
Take that.
Part of me is happy about that because then I don't have to kill an NPC, but the other part of me is like, damn, I was gonna get to roll so many dice. And unfortunately, Giant Elk does not have multi-attack. So,
Just ramps into the log.
yep, just like going and then boom, hits the log. You guys kind of feel it shake a little bit, but this is a hefty boy. And yeah, Caleb, you kind of are looking as you have basically this giant elk whose face is right there at your kneecaps, and it's just kind of raking back and forth at your lower extremities. With these kind of massive horns.
Caleb, assert your dominance.
All right,
Dominance.
finish up round 1 and show us this wonderful magic you've got.
This
Even though
wonderful
you're
magic.
in a really rough position.
This really wonderful magic I have. It's called haste. It's going to be cast on Izal.
Okay.
And then after Caleb does that,
Oh, I feel the holy power coming on me.
yeah, and they don't really have anything. Can't cast another spell because that's a thing.
Don't worry, I'm going to kill everything in this forest now. I will show them.
Yeah,
the
Caleb's
meaning
gonna
of struggle.
stay. Caleb's gonna stay right here, because Caleb has learned his lesson. If he backs up, he's gonna get crit.
And not just because you're gonna fall prone in front of a really pissed off boar.
Well, no, I can move right here, but if I do that, I will get crit and die.
Probably.
Anyways, so cast
Yeah.
Your
haste,
track record.
and that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. And then those are the dead peeps. Alright, top of the niche is back with the giant boar, currently battling Izal
Let's
now.
fucking go. I'm all hopped up on holy dew right now.
What's your AC now?
20. I am so fucking ready.
Yeah.
I can attack 4 times.
Tries to gore you. Tries.
You have
being
advantage.
The operative word.
You have advantage.
Oh, that's right.
I wanna
Good.
feel
Roll a 2 on the die. Not that this is, I guess, going to do that much better. 16, which doesn't hit.
I just kind of grab the boar by the tusk. Let's
Yeah.
go.
You're just going, hey! Slap the boar across the face. Do better!
Looks like you're struggling.
Yeah, alright. Next up, Giant Eagle B. It's not looking so good.
Caca. And we need another wizard who can cast fly. Solve so many problems.
The Giant Eagle is actually gonna fly, kind of do a little bit of a spiral, make its way back through here to attack Golden. By the way, Art, you're on deck.
You need to leave Gully alone. You've been hitting him
Gola
live.
Island.
Hey, he shot him. He didn't like that.
I hit it with an
Arrows.
axe, a sword.
That's true. But Golden can still shoot it even while he runs away. But that is 11. That actually does not hit Golden's AC.
Yeah, Golden.
Now for the Talons. But that one definitely hits Golden.
Ooh.
But that should be okay. That's not enough damage. Dropping. That's 5 plus 3. 8 points to Golden. A solid hit. But he's still
Almost
up.
half his hit points.
Go over the eyes.
Yeah, almost half his hit points. Okay, Art, you're up.
Okay. There's a lot of things going on right
Yep.
now. How far down is the jump from
10 feet.
10 feet?
Yep, which is pretty much nothing on your size.
So I can just move my 40 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Fuck them up.
I didn't know that you could do it in pieces now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been able to do that.
Well, I didn't know that.
So, jump down, come down here, and position myself here. Like I gotta be closer to red. Now we're just gonna go after the big boy.
Okay. You're gonna bear grab his haunches.
Yep.
Flanking.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna bite attack. 20 to hit.
20 is a hit.
Awesome. Is 1d8 plus 4. So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then we're going for the claw attack, which is part of the multi attack. It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And 2d6 plus 4. So that's 4. It's 8 points of damage.
Hey.
Ocho.
Now I will use a key point. And we'll do another claw attack. It takes me out of the bear wild shape every time I click on something different. Oh, 14.
14 just hits.
Oh. Nice.
Woo. It's Kung Fu Bear.
That's another 8 points of damage. And because I used the Q point, I get one more attack, which is going to be the claw.
Okay.
The claw.
The claw.
23. I'm just right around that 22. I've been trying to roll it. And then that'll be an additional 9 points of damage.
Damn. In similar fashion. Yep. So you just kind of tear in to this ADAC, and you can kind of see like there is blood and viscera, and there's like bone exposed. This elk is almost dead.
We just saw a bear like mauling. That's what this was.
Yes. Yes. This is like The nature channel.
Absolutely, Caleb. That's exactly what just happened. I'm here to eat ass and take names.
And I'm all out of names.
That is my movement and my bonus action, so that will be all that I can do.
That's all?
Oh,
Deal 31 points of damage
I know, that's insane.
with no
Alright,
crits.
the other boar sitting there seeing this. He's gonna be coming around the mountain when she comes.
Where'd you go?
He's gonna be attacking you when he comes.
Where'd you go?
Probably not, because that's a 12 to hit.
My unarmed armor or whatever transfers over to the bear, correct?
You can either use the bear's
Your
natural
wisdom, yes.
defense or the dex wisdom combo.
Oh, then I'll use my dex wisdom. So it's a 16 for my AC.
It's the dex of the bear though, and not your dex of a monk.
Okay, give me a second and I will double check that.
Yeah,
Dex
do it
of
quick,
the bear. Oh, there is no dex. Okay, well, and the wisdom of the bear as well, correct?
Well, it's your wisdom though.
Okay,
Your
well then
soft
that's
stats stay.
so it's a 13,
Which means I didn't hit.
correct?
Okay, well, Boar shakes his head of disappointment. Bull Red, you kind of find yourself in an interesting situation.
Cliffhanger. Hanging
There's
on
so-
a cliff.
Yeah, you're just kind of climbing that cliff, and you look up. There's a boar staring at you.
Can I shoot from here? Or is it supposed that I'm sort of just like chilling?
Yeah, you're basically just kind of. I mean, really, because what you're doing is because I assume you didn't put up your bow when you're trying to climb, so you've got like your bow in one hand, and you're just kind of like 2, feet, one arm trying to race up this cliff really quick.
So do I need to move before I can shoot?
No, but you are in melee combat, so you would get that disadvantage if you're shooting something adjacent to you.
I'm probably not.
Okay.
I'm going to go after this guy who is trying to attack Arthur.
Okay.
So I am going to use let's see, it's 5 feet away, so I can get a sneak attack, so I'm gonna use my longbow and roll. Did it roll?
21
They do. We've had a lot of 21s tonight.
Oh, nice. I assume that
and some
hits.
23s.
Okay, so I assume that does hit.
Yes.
Okay,
The highest
so-
they see in this group is 14, and that's the elk. Well, the Adak, but stats on elk.
So it says 8 piercing and 10 sneak attack, so 18.
Nice.
Okay. Must have
How's-
hit something pretty vital because it let out a bit of a very upset scream whenever you did that.
Okay, and then I am actually going to take cover behind Arthur. Let's see how far I can go.
I would recommend, since you're new, to yell disengage before.
Yeah, disengage. Yeah, thank you.
Dab on him.
You also do not want to run into the threatened square of the other boar.
Well, if you disengage, it's for the entire turn.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
Would running through this other part consume an additional 5 feet?
You're running downhill?
Yes.
Then no.
So I can just move there. Block for me, Arthur.
I'm a big boy.
And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. All right. Next up. That's the one that was attacking Gander and getting hit with the Flammenwerfer. It's gonna
It buffs the flamen.
come around a little bit, do a little strafey, and then attack Gander. That is 15.
Healed.
Okay. For the Talons. 14. When I believe your shield is still up.
Lasts until the start of his turn.
Okay, cool.
It'll start my next turn, which is now, I think.
You are correct, Mr. Fendleton.
Why do you have freaking move?
Oh, that would have been cool. You could have hit a whole bunch of them.
I know. I was trying to hit the bird and the elk.
Rude.
Man. Blame the bird. Fuck this bird.
Well, okay. It's
Have
not your
sex
usual.
with that bird.
Roll with charisma check.
15 dex.
Okay.
I'll make attack rolls with this thing. You give me dex rolls.
That is a 19.
I can't have nothing.
No, you can't have nothing.
4.
4 points of damage.
What do you use as your
Listen.
action?
Disengage. Get on the other side of my cannon. Fight the cannon bird. That's my turn.
Okay.
I don't know what you mean, take care of the damn ADAC. Can't even kill this damn bird.
You're trying
No.
to shoot a bird with a cannon.
I'm trying to shoot a bird with a flamethrower,
Which
alright?
is not any easier,
Don't
I would
use
say.
dex things versus a dexterous character.
You know what? You play the artificer.
So Boar is going to charge Arthur.
You got this, Arthur. Who believed you? Man, it's got all the fun down
All right, Giant Eagle.
Oh, did you miss?
Yes.
there.
I rolled a natural 3. So even with a bonus, I get nothing. And it's just like, ugh.
You get nothing. Good
It's like, and
day,
I'm
Sam.
trying to charge, so that way I deal extra damage, and it's not fucking working. Ugh. Okay. All right. Sorry. Almost lost my cool there.
I'm losing my cool with this damn
That means
bird.
you had it to begin with.
Giant Eagle is all on deck. Giant Eagle is also gonna come. Let's see here. Volred, evens or odds?
Neither.
The edge.
Even.
Okay. Eagle's gonna attack you.
Oh.
For whatever reason, it must think your hair is worms or something. Or it's just the shiny. The shiny's like, ooh, I want this. Maybe it wants to make a new nest with your hair. Your Goldilocks.
The hair is pretty.
That is a... That's not equal. That's 4. Yeah, there we go. Switch over. That is a 23 for the beak.
That's a hit.
Yep. And that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Okay, I'll take it.
Talons are next.
Okay.
That is a 9.
That does not hit.
Yeah. I'm aware.
They're were creatures now? Jeez, this is getting harder.
Yeah, a were eagle.
I guess I'm gonna be aware
Paw
of
to
how
the
much this thing's whacked me.
motherfucking paw. Alright. Izal, you're up. Golvin's on deck.
Ah! I throw the shield and embed it into the log that's strapped down there. I pull out my other sword, and I start having just a wonderful time. It's the best day ever. As I attack it, I attack this boar
With reckless
with
abandon.
recklessness. Because a 20 hits it, I would assume.
Yes.
For 9, 10, 11. Let's throw in that Divine Judgment for 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage, which overcomes its 16 remaining points.
Ah!
Good hit.
It's about average for me.
Okay. And
I was referring
the
to
boar
the
goes
two
down.
overkill.
Hey. Eagle's right next to me, right?
Correct. It is circling around trying to take little bits out of Golvin.
Hey, stop that. Second attack. Attack the bird.
Okay. Bird check is a little
It's a 25 hit.
Yeah.
God, I hope so. For 7, 8, 9 points of damage.
9 points on bird.
It's the one that Golvin shot, right?
Yep, and
And
you
I hit
see
it
it.
too.
It's got a bunch of feathers kind of missing. It's squawking. You see, like one of its arms isn't holding very right. You get the sense at this point, maybe even Caleb could punch kill this creature if he got a crit.
I'll use my bonus action to also hit it with my offhanded sword.
Okay.
There are you. Regular sword. You're down here. This, 18 hits it for 4 damage.
4 damage. That is enough to kill the bird.
Yeah.
Yep. And with a poof of feathers, and it just kind of falls, hits the edge of the log, slides off, and smashes to the ground next to the elk.
All right, and with great speed, I will jump down this log. Whee! Ha! And get right here to this other boar. Elk. I will attack the elk. Adak is big. I want to hit it.
Okay.
And the Krieg Cleaver comes back around with my hasted attack, and I attack that one now.
Okay.
It's a 21 hit.
21 hits.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay. Elk is still up, but looking really close to death.
Time to
Caleb
have-
might not be able to punch kill this one, but maybe if he had a dagger.
I want to see how many things I can try to piss off at once. As I move 5, 10, 15, getting out of its threatened range, right? 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can I, like, run up this cliff face? But I have 70 feet of movement. And I am provoking as many attacks as I can as I just
I
smack
get it.
him on
Now,
the
running
ass.
up typically counts 2 for 1, but if you wanted to make an athletics check, then that's fine as well. Then if you pass that, it's just regular movement.
Well, I
'Cause
can
the
use
slope is-
I can use 70 to get here without the athletics.
Ah,
so I am
cool.
just going to use a full sprinter athletic check of just running up a hill
So-
for training, and I'm going to try to piss these things off and draw their attention
Yep.
as I sprint.
So
around.
Giant L is gonna try and smack you with the hooves.
You have advantage, sir.
Don't necessarily know that I'll need it. That is a 25 to hit.
Hits me.
Cool. Let me just hit that. Yeah. 16 points of damage. Bludgeoning. Yep. Next up is Giant Boar number B.
That's not a number.
Yeah. Who is going to attack you? Oh, apologies. I'm dying.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
natural 20.
Yay!
Even though it's just kind of a regular attack. All right, so. Oh well, his attack's okay. So it's this plus 12. So 10, 12, 22 points
Very
of
nice.
slashing damage.
11. I take your 22 and I half it.
Okay, yeah, you're just trying to. You're just trying to have fun at this point.
Yeah, I've fought forever. I've got so much adrenaline going.
Giant door. So that boar's gonna attempt to attack you, but only get an 8 to hit.
You have
So-
advantage?
Oh, you are right. And then I get an 8 plus 5 is 13. Still a miss.
That missed. That one. I was too fast for that one. I was already going up the hill.
It's an improvement. It's
All
because
right.
you ran up the hill, man, you know?
Right. I'm up there like, that's fun. Hi, Caleb. I wave across there.
Yep,
Where
yep,
the
yep.
fuck did you go?
Everywhere.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny too because he's all yelling and she's like if you dialed up audible up to like twice the speed, like everywhere.
He sounds like a
Whee!
no.
Whee!
Yeah, and you're sitting here hearing kind of like, where'd you go?
I ain't got time for this conversation.
Don't forget Golden.
Yeah, he's next. You done? He's all
Yeah, I'm good. I took 19 damage total.
okay. Golden is there. So he's like, okay, this is working all right. He's gonna turn and try and pop the eagle over here next to the Flammenwolfe.
Woo. Someone's got it.
And roll a 2. Come on, man.
Get
Um,
out of there, Golden.
Yeah.
Trick ass bitch.
Wow. So that unfortunately is not going to work. He's got to figure out whether or not he's going to chance it. Is he going to chance it? Probably not. This suck's looking pretty rough. Golden's probably sitting here thinking, if anything, there's no point in risking the elk's ire.
I
It's death
drew
for
its attention to me. Run, Golden.
Oh,
I took its
hearing he's
reaction away.
No, there's a brief moment where like Golden's like looking over and it's like sees over all the din Izal, and then he kind of looks back over where he literally saw her just like not but a couple seconds ago. It's like what the? Yeah, and he's just gonna I guess try and run away. Over there, yep.
Damn.
And then next up is the giant elk, who is going to wheel. Ooh.
Just drawing its
Right.
attention this direction so Arthur and I can.
Why are you moving me? Why are you moving me?
Sorry, I'm trying to rotate this fucking thing, but of course your thing is like literally right on top of it. There we go. He's going to wheel on you and then attempt to hit you with his
Oh,
hooves.
fuck boy, let's go.
Yeah, you already spent time with the ass. Now you want time with the face.
Never go ass to face.
Anyway, 15 to hit. That is a miss, I
No,
think.
it's not.
Oh, that's a hit?
Yeah, because I have to use the bear's dex.
Okay, so then I'll roll this. That is 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is it too late to call Lucky to make a miss?
Yes, I've already rolled the damage.
That's okay. So I am.
Good news is, you don't have to worry about it. Unless it carries over.
This way. So I am down to 13 hit points left on the ground bear.
Nah, that's
Bear's dexterity.
0.
Yeah.
So that's why.
All right, KK, bringing up the rear. What you got for us?
All right, so I have a bird beside me, and I have an ADAC in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Looking in front of me, that ass was already mauled. I don't want to touch it.
Yep.
So I turn around to the eagle, and I'm gonna ruffle through my bag, pull out a wand, and then I'm gonna point it right at the eagle. And I'm going to use a 6th level magic missile.
Okay.
The Nova Stick. I love it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right.
Hey, he's got the wand.
So
And
that's
you don't have to attune to that one, right?
Nope.
Quick draw McGraw over here.
Well, not really quick draw. He's gonna be like, hold on, guys.
There it is. Should put this
Got
somewhere
it.
better.
All right, 18 plus 8, which is a 26.
26 points of damage to the giant eagle. That one is C. Okay. And I'm sorry, how much did you say? Oh, that's 4. How much?
26.
26, which is actually its max hit points, so it's kind of irrelevant at this point.
Congratulations, Caleb.
The most damage I've ever done, and probably will ever do.
That
It
is.
absolutely is your max damage.
You want to take a wild guess how much you beat your previous high hit?
3 times.
You got 20 more points.
I was gonna say 20. I literally was about to say 20.
So, yeah, there's that. Eagle's down. Alright, wand goes back in. Adak just went, so he has his reaction back.
Not that it would matter because you had to use your movement in order to pull the wand out of your backpack.
Right, that's how that works.
No.
Yeah.
Not when I have it equipped.
You have to use. Since when do you have to use your movement to draw a thing out of a bag?
Actually, you are supposed to use your movement anytime you draw your weapon. You just can do it as a free action as part of your
You
movement.
can draw and stow one weapon per turn.
Yes,
Anyway.
but anyway, yes,
As
we'll
part
discuss
of
that
your
later.
movement.
But that's why like the backpack stuff is important because if he says it's in his backpack, then yes, he has to pull out his backpack and reach in to pull stuff out, and
I
that does take
flavor
time.
one thing. Come on
That'll
now.
teach you.
Yeah, but it's got mechanical and stuff to it.
Anyways, that ends my turn. I'm not going to move because fuck that.
Cool.
But yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. Okie dokie then. Skip over the dead guys. I still have him listed at 0. Or full. That's just because he died.
The bag.
This is an example of me not doing a very good job of cleaning up the initiative tracker as things die. There we go. Okay. So B, which is dead. Again, this is what we're talking about. So Art, that actually makes it your initiative.
Great, let's swing at the ADAC.
Okay.
We'll bite it.
Okay.
13.
13 misses.
Alright, cool.
Those
Then-
help.
Are you flanking? Don't you get a +2?
Nobody's
Plus
flanking.
1.
Nobody's flanking.
one.
Who's flanking?
Caleb actually is still flanking,
Yeah.
Oh! 14.
which just hits.
Hey.
There you go.
Thanks, Caleb. Alright, that bite is going to be this here.
Ooh,
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Okay, which is enough to drop the elk.
Love that. So the second part of my multi-attack is going towards this here. And that is the claw.
The claw.
12.
I'm sorry. Which boar was it you were attacking?
This one.
top left.
Okay, the one that's injured. By the way, I'm sure you guys have noticed that you've been seeing health things.
Yeah.
I'm doing that basically as like 25% increments. So you see how that
How
health bar
injured
is
they
like
are?
halfway? Yeah, so that means he's around 50% health.
Okay.
I like it.
That's a 12 hit.
Yeah, so 12 hits.
Fantastic.
It makes things smoother, so you don't have to ask.
Yeah, so that just so that you guys can get a general gauge of how injured something is.
Wow. Double ones on that. That's annoying. So that is 6 points of damage.
Woot.
Do I want to? Oh, sorry. So next attack, I will take the claw attack again towards the same boar.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit,
Which hits.
and then come on. Okay. That should be 13 points of damage.
Okay, he's looking pretty rough.
Swinging again. Let's do it.
For the key point this time?
Yep, taking a key point.
Okay.
Trying to knock out as many of these things because it's going to take forever for me.
There's a lot of X's stacking up on the board.
Don't worry, Arthur. We'll be gone by the end of this.
17,
And that's a hit.
and then
Min damage.
8. No,
Almost.
almost though. 8 points of damage.
8 points. Which is enough to end the board.
Fantastic.
Another one bites the dust.
That's all I can do.
Clear that from initiative, which is important because he would have actually been the next one. So that means Volred, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
So I'm gonna step. I guess technically, since I'm in the danger zone, do I need to say disengage first
Only if
after attack?
well, you can disengage. Yeah, if you want to move without getting hit. But if you'd rather use your bonus action for something else, then
Yeah. So I'm gonna just move back a little bit, just kind of, actually,
and
right here.
all right, and you're gonna disengage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of get out of the way, and I'm gonna go for this guy.
Okay.
Pew pew.
So I take my bow and I roll 10, which I'm gonna use my elven accuracy to re-roll that.
That's not how that works.
Oh,
Here's the-
the
it's all-
other thing.
It's only
the-
when you get advantage, elven accuracy. Let's roll an additional
You-
dice.
You've been using Elven Accuracy in tandem with your steady aim, but you can't
Oh,
take
okay.
steady aim if you move.
Gotcha.
So it's just a miss.
It probably, yeah.
Cool. Yep. So attack is an action. Bonus action, disengage, move.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying. I was just going through the actions that you have. Now, you didn't move very much. Did you want to make any more movement before the end of your turn? Because you still got, some feet left.
There we go.
Back and forth.
Yeah, there you go.
Zigzag.
Right, Gander, you're up.
You got this, Gander. We
I
believe
will
in you.
cast Ray of Frost at this other bird.
You really hate birds right now.
I really hate the birds right now.
I got you.
The bird's big enough to like pick him up and fly him away.
Listen,
Child.
22.
22! It's been so long.
Is a miss.
Eric, I'm gonna roll damage.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Little did you know, this bird is actually the mini boss.
Since it is my arcane
It's the
firearm.
rock that was hit by a reduce spell
2d8
several times.
plus 1d8.
Nice.
16.
16 points of damage. Okay, pretty solid.
Then bonus action. The Flaminwerfer will come here. The Flamin' Wolfer.
The W's are pronounced as V's. Thank you very much.
We're in America.
And here, I just gave you control of it, so you should be able to move the token.
Alright, there we go. That's it. I don't think it boosts anymore. I think it's just like. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Giant boar who's going to attack Arthur. Giant boar.
Bearther.
Yes, Bearther. You're correct. Or Big Beartha. That is a 16 to hit.
Lucky.
That's a natural 1 to hit.
As lucky as it gets.
Yeah. Okay. Boar not happy. Next up, Giant Eagle, who is also not happy. He is going to move past Arthur and to come and try and take a bite out of Gander.
Haven't you? Oh, I did use my reaction to use lucky.
No! No,
Noise.
Gander. No, what you hear is no, it's actually more of a screech.
Leave me alone!
Wait, does Lucky use a reaction?
Fucking back!
I don't know.
I'm checking.
Okay,
I'm looking at it.
Look.
It does not indicate that it uses a reaction.
Cool.
So I will swing.
Okay.
At Big Birdie.
Them hands.
Birdie.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the claw.
The
claw.
Oh! And I rolled
Come for me, brothers.
2. I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Wait, it's going after Gander?
Yep.
It's flying in Gander's direction. Can I use another lucky? I can't. Lucky. Need to see if I can do some damage to it before it gets to Gander.
No, it's fine. I got a spell slot.
You gotta. Okay, never mind. Then I won't use my lucky point
Say it.
because those do not come back until I take a long rest. So I will not use that.
Well, neither do my spell slots.
Neither does his life.
Well,
Yes.
I get a lot
So
of my
anyway.
stuff back on a short rest.
Yeah, Gander, that's a 22 to hit.
I should have used the lucky.
I think so now. Yes.
Specific.
Are you
I'm
gonna
not,
shield?
I'm not gonna bother to shield.
He can't. It's not going to be that.
Oh, he certainly can. It's just a wasted spell at this point.
Do I have any other reaction spells? I don't. So that's fine.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Fuck out of here, bird. Can't kill me.
Now for the talons.
Oh god.
Oh, wait,
there's two
shit.
of them.
That was Wait, I thought that was the talons.
Nope, that was just the beak.
Okay.
That is a 16 to hit.
I will shield that.
Yeah, you better. Because that hits even harder than the other one. I for sure would have dropped you if I hit you the next one. Well, not for sure. I could have rolled mid. But, yeah. Well,
Will not hit me.
okay. You're up. Then Golden's on deck.
Whee! I run down the cliff. 10. And I
We'll
attack
take
it.
the other side in case you fail. Why are you going to get the flanking bonus? You fast.
How I work, I don't need flanking.
You fast motherfucker. Bonus.
Well, because if I kill this one, I gotta go kill the bird, and if I do the other side, I gotta go around the hard way.
You have 70 feet of movement.
I'm gonna use it. There's a 23 hit.
Sir,
Ma'am?
what is your damage? Hey, watch it.
That
Hey,
hit, oh,
no,
that hits
I
oh,
am-
No, he was referring to his character.
What is your damage? Oh, but I was
Mental
talking
damage?
to
I got a
Alex.
lot of mental damage. 8, 10, 18 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm seeing those green boxes.
I've been rolling good. I haven't
You
got no crits,
said-
but that's an 18. 18
18.
points of damage. My first hit always hits harder. They
Yeah.
always say the first cut is the deepest. Second one's pretty good too. I attack again. 21
Attack again. Yay.
for 13 points of damage.
Blarg.
And I attack with my bonus action. That one's a
Yay.
yeah. Does a 17 hit? Yes, 17 hit for 8
Yeah,
points of damage.
8 points of damage.
I usually roll like crap on my offhand. That was a
Yes,
pretty good one.
but Boar is looking really rough.
Still alive?
Really, really rough. Still alive though.
I guess I should finish it, and then everyone else can gang up on the turkey up there. And hasted action, attack it again.
Okay.
Krieg Cleaver, let's go. 22 for 6 points of damage. There, roll down.
22 is the holiest number, and not just because it kills things, which you all just did,
Yay!
but because it is a song you can sing to.
Alright, that's enough of that. That's your flanking bonus, and I 5, 10, 30, 35,
Well,
40,
hey
45,
guys, I
50.
mean, I'm just
Hello.
happy that we made it to round 3 before you guys killed everything.
Well, I run by the Flammenwolfer, I pat it a little bit, and then I keep running.
Yeah.
Up to the hill
Ching,
by
ching.
Gander. Hi, Gander. How you doing? You look like shit.
Golvin's up. Caleb, you're on deck. Golvin kind of quickly pulls out another bolt, latches, levels it at the eagle, and then launches it. Aw. It was a natural 20, and then hit the edge, and then rolled back.
Oh, probably.
But that's okay. That is still a 21 to hit, which is perfectly adequate for this guy, who is a 1/8 challenge rating. And so that is 5 points to the eagle, which is not horrible. So the eagle's looking pretty rough. He's gonna kind of stay where he's at. But Caleb, you're up. Basically, everything is dead except for your compatriots, one of which is now a giant bear, and an eagle, which looks like he's about ready to give up the ghost.
Yep. And I'm going to cast Mind Sliver, which is an intelligence saving throw of 14.
Of course, because you're an asshole, because everyone knows animals have amazing intelligence scores.
Giant
Yep.
Eagle has like a 6. That's actually pretty good for them.
Yeah, 8, but
Right? Yeah,
still.
so the smartest of the
It's only a
animals.
nat 1. That is a 12.
You had to roll minimum damage. That's a Caleb move, that's for
Dang.
sure. From your
So 2
highest
points?
high to your lowest of lows.
Yep.
Okay. The eagle is giving out a number of cries at this moment. You're not sure if any of them in particular are due to the damage you conducted, but you like to think that it did.
Oh yeah.
But it is even slightly or more on the edge.
But yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. Top of round 4. Art and Bull Red, you're on deck.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna move here and jump up and try to grab this eagle out of the air. Can I do that? Or is it too far out?
Like a grapple?
No, I mean I'm gonna
Swat it.
claw at it. I'm gonna swat at it, but I just don't know how.
What is your reach? Because it's technically 10 feet away from you.
Reach. It's 5 feet.
Yeah, so it's too far. But if you want to kind of meander around and start like climbing up the bank a little bit, you can give it a shot. Yeah, there you go.
Hello.
I'm like on the bank, just
Like a giant cat.
All right. Well, first attack is a bite, so 18 to hit.
Yeah.
And then we bite it for 8 points of damage.
Yep. You've never really had to catch fish before in a bear form, but you imagine if it's anything like snatching giant eagles out of the air, you're probably pretty good at it. With a quick snap, your jaws basically kind of envelop the creature, and you hear sickening cracks as your jaw crushes it.
Sickening.
Sick move.
No.
Gross.
I'll come back down here after I bite the bird. 'Cause at this point, there's nothing left that I've seen, correct?
Correct.
Cool. And then I will drop out of bear form and go back into human Arthur form.
Cool. And have you dropped the bird out of your mouth at this point?
Yes. The bird would not be
a lot
in my
bigger
mouth
than him
at
now.
this point.
Yeah. You come back, there's like still like a little bit of feather kind of stuck in there. Just kind of back.
Ugh. Think that was it.
Giant eagle, fine. Doesn't taste as good as chicken though.
I don't want to deal with no wild animals no more.
Let's go beat up some more animals.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
Can we go home?
Let's go.
Oh well, that's it. There's nothing left.
Oh, I feel so good. That was it.
At this point, yeah, it drops.
What's going on with her? Do I need to punch her?
It's just the magic.
It's the after effects of my haste spell.
Is that why she was moving so fast?
All of my body
Yes.
hurts. Just all of it.
Feel
No,
like
you're
shit.
just finally tired.
I don't get tired.
Well, you are tired now.
This is what I don't like it.
Oh, that smarts.
That close to dropping Gander.
We should probably.
He was in single digits, right?
Yep, he was at 6. If only I had landed that last blow with the eagle, I'd have dropped his ass.
We should probably take a break. Talking to the party because it looks like everybody is hurt
I can
except
go.
for, I mean, Izal takes a hit, but everybody else looks like they're pretty hurt. And then Caleb, I think, is okay.
Volred's
I
taking
learned
some
my
damage.
lesson.
He's
Don't
all
move in a
got some
fight, and
scratches.
you're good.
I'm at 50%,
Yeah.
basically.
I think that was the
Yeah.
protectors, so I think we can probably rest here for a little bit and try to come up, and then we can continue moving. Golvin, are you okay?
Golva's kind of calling from the other. Yeah. Good.
Should come over here.
Oh, yay!
You guys are really good at this. And he's like, just kind of starts walking over the giant log. He's making his way towards you guys.
Would have preferred to talk it out with them, but I don't think they were wanting to talk.
Yeah.
No.
Kind of makes me curious whether or not this is a place I really want to worship.
Listen, you're going to visit this temple.
Hey, look, I got it, but I can say that I think I kind of understand why the locals haven't come to actually worship here in a while.
I think it's a pretty nice temple so far.
But we haven't got to the temple yet.
Ooh.
Okay, so you guys are going to take a short rest?
We're going to attempt to,
Do
yes.
some little ritual ceremonies to honor the great fight we had. Praying to some nature deities.
Yep.
So Gander looks the most hurt, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last.
He's already like reaching in. He's pulling out replacement buttons for his overalls. He's done this whole thing before.
Got claw
I'm gonna
marks.
use my last key point to use Hand of Healing on him, just so that way it helps based off of whatever he rolls on his. Hopefully it helps. Yeah, okay. He gets 6 points of healing, and then whatever he uses for his short rest.
Key points come back on the short rest, right?
Yep, they
Oh
do.
yeah.
That's why I was really willing to use them.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
now that he's at a level to where like he doesn't necessarily have to hoard them as much.
Yeah.
So at any rate, you guys are going to take a short rest, and this is where we're going to take our break as well. So
Yeah.
feel free to stay around, do some chatting in the comments sections there, chill with our mods. And I guess we'll see you guys back here in about 15 or so. awkward return statement.
It looked like you were
Yes.
trying to fart.
No.
Oh, I was putting the
But that was-
the alert for the Twitch to send out, and it told me I can't put ass in it. I'm not allowed to put the word ass in the alert out to people. I was like, oh, rude.
That's unfortunate. So, yeah. So one quick, just kind of thing as we're coming back. Just as kind of a rules warrior thing. Yeah, it does say you can get a free interaction in combat as part of your movement or action, so long as they're kind of related. Though 5th edition does list removing an object from your backpack as an example of one such interaction. So long as I don't consider it an unusual obstacle or hurdle or something. So we just may have to
Tell
kind of
Caleb to not
chill
put his shit
at
in
some
the
point
backpack.
off stream.
Just tell Caleb to put the shit in a pocket or something where it's not.
Well, that just means that we'll have to decide to what degree we'll want to be rules lawyery about it in the future. But no big deal. So, because
That
Jace
bird-
was
that bird's
largely correct. Yes, and the bird is dead. So,
dead. I don't know how to take those type of compliments, Eric.
well, it happens. I mean, I've got a lot of editions of Dungeons and Dragons and stuff in this head, so
All right, let's roll for Thacker.
I can't remember everything.
I don't want to be a rules lawyer, but I'm pretty sure we don't use to hit AC 0 at all.
Oh, come on. No, who uses Thaco?
He shuffles
All right.
his notes.
Yeah, and it's like, scratch this as an idea for an interesting combat. Yes, so, Izal, during your short rest, you indicated that you were going to perform some rituals, just to kind of give thanks to the corpses of these animals that you savagely felled with great glee and delight.
They wanted the fight first, so for one. So it's more of a respectful of an honorable fight as well as preserving the nature of the whole cycle of life and death. Like,
Yeah.
it's just
So
entirely
go
part of
on and describe that ritual for me, if you will.
I don't mutilate the bodies. Like I said, I was like, oh, look.
Well,
the
they're
rations."
already pretty well mutilated.
I've ruined the meat. They're all ruined now. But I just I pull out my holy symbol, say a small prayer for them, like, thank you. And I don't remember off my head what the deity we're looking for again, because I didn't write that in my notes.
Gamidi.
Gamidi with a G.
Yeah, Gemiti. Gamidi.
I'd say like, thank you, Gamidi, for allowing us to prove ourselves against you, and I hope we proved entertaining and strong enough. Yada yada. That kind of thing.
Kind of thing.
I'm not familiar with their deity for nature and like rebirth and stuff and the hunt, but I'm familiar with fighting and like battling gods and other nature gods. So like, it's more of a will of faith of my understanding for them, and more not so much of this is the prayer you would say in this situation. It's like I have a different connection.
Yeah. Okay.
Eric,
Yes.
would that have been enough time for me to observe the boar to figure out if I can change into the boar?
Sure. And you got a good enough look at its anatomy splayed out all over the ground for you to have a good sense.
Its insides are now outsides.
And you saw it fight, too. So,
Well, you probably shouldn't use that as an example. They didn't fight very well.
hey, come on. You just said a whole bunch of really nice words to the nature goddess.
Yeah.
You know.
I stand by my statement though, because I'm also a fair-speaking individual. Like,
Yeah.
baby, don't challenge us to a fight when we don't want to fight you.
You give thanks to the spirits of the animals and to Gamidi. Art is kind of imagining himself as a giant pig. And you guys spend some time resting up. You guys remain on high alert for any further trials that meeting might put you through. And while you do continue to hear the sounds of woodland creatures, birds overhead, and such, no large kind of animal enters this section of the clearing where you guys are at. Neither does there appear to be any impediments along your path forward. So, after a suitable amount of rest, bandaging your wounds, maybe dropping a little bit of painkiller, you guys load back up your packs and begin heading back down the trail. At this point, as the sun starts getting a little bit lower in the sky, the trail that you guys are walking suddenly starts breaking up with rock and kind of begins to descend quite rapidly. As it does, you can almost kind of feel the air cool just a little bit more. Not uncomfortably so, but then there's also this kind of humidity that kind of sets in a little bit. And as you guys kind of walk, the ground suddenly starts rising up around you as you pass into this little fissure in the rock. As you guys are kind of winding through this kind of broken section, the little fissure opens up kind of all of a sudden after rounding a corner to this small, as the best you could figure it, is this very natural garden, only roughly circular, only about 120 or so feet in diameter, with these tall trees blooming in different colors around you. Though not exactly like this place is in a permanent spring, similar to the place in Houselet that you guys had visited with that first sort of nature spirit Adak. This is the same thing. Winter is definitely here. It's just some of the plants seem to thrive despite that. But there is still the bitter cold. You see, similar to that previous place in Houselet, a large kind of monolithic rock upon which you see the skeletal remains of an Adak and a wolf that seem to have locked in combat and killed each other.
It's lovely art.
Yep. But beyond that, at the base of the rock is a small shrine. And as you kind of look around, there are animal bones that kind of are strewn out about the area. And the place is relatively quiet.
I don't like this place.
I think it's great.
Well, of course you would think it looks great.
Right, because of the foliage.
It's full of death.
I mean, there's death all around you, Gander. Not just here, in particular, because yeah, it's true, but it's literally nature.
I don't know.
I wonder if the Adak wolf thing of being intertwined and dying was like planned, or it was like later, like faux assembled. You are muted. You're good.
We wouldn't be able to ask anybody. It doesn't look like anybody's been here in forever.
Hello.
Guess you can just yell.
Well, we already fought things out front. Like clearly, that was more of a test. If anything, we've passed probably the most dangerous thing.
You think?
You think there's something more dangerous inside?
I mean,
Don't. Please no.
It's a temple. Usually temples have like other things. I don't really get a chance to visit a lot of temples. Gully.
And Golvin kind of pipes up from the back. Hi.
So while you've been traveling and visiting temples, is there anything else that we should be worried about?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, every god's temple is a little different. He's kind of moving forward a little bit, kind of taking a bit of a peek. I suppose this is just a reflection of the goddess's aspect.
Hunter, prey, violence. I would probably say there's probably something else that we have to be worried about.
Seems a very survival of the fittest.
That's what I was thinking of. The survival of the fittest. Nature at its best.
Oh, since we're here, he's kind of moving forward a little bit, just taking a little bit more of a look. I guess we should probably be quick about it, and starts kind of reaching back and pulling out like a messenger bag. I guess I'll prepare my ritual and we'll get it done. Shouldn't take more than about 10-15 minutes.
What's the longest your ritual's ever taken?
It depends on the deity, but 10-15 minutes is typically accurate, though.
Seems
I'm
kind
gonna
of short.
go check. I'm gonna go check around to see if there's any other like footprints or anything else.
Okay.
I'm gonna
It's
make
plain
it
to
clear.
see, Arthur. There is a number of footprints of all kinds of different animals. Some you recognize as boar and adak. And then other evidence that different kinds of birds and stuff have nested in the trees here. A lot of animals seem to pass through here pretty regularly.
Yeah, so that was no help. There's a lot of tracks over here actually. So I don't know if they're deity empowered. That's the word. Empowered animals. So might want to be careful and keep an eye out just in case.
I'm gonna clear off an area near where he's doing his little ritual, and I'm gonna make a big circle. That way I can have a little ritual of my own.
Okay.
Pull out some chalk. Like, is this dirt or stone?
It's a bit of a mixture. There is like stone kind of underneath, but it's got like a heavy layer of dirt and growth.
Put the chalk away and get a stick out. Draw a circle.
Okay.
Just kind of sit in the middle of it. Set up a little incense set thing and look at him while he's prepping his stuff. Need some incense?
Golden goes, no, I should have what I need.
All right.
And so he starts setting up a ritual. Any ritual in particular you're going to do, Zal?
It's kind of another
Or just a little prayer circle?
prayer circle. I've tried to connect to just the balance of it all, of like the nature. It's like I haven't been in a temple like this in a while. I was like, probably should try a little better.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just getting in
He
touch with
said-
that
he's-
natural
He
wildlife.
said like 15 minutes. It's like 15 minutes. You can still feel your legs after 15 minutes. I'm not even trying. But
Wow.
I'm not going to try to out ritual him. I'm just going to do my own.
Okay. So, as the time of the ritual starts approaching kind of about 10 minutes or so, and it looks like it's kind of starting to wind down, Art and Volred, you both kind of hear off to the side the snapping of a branch.
That
In that general direction.
You turn in that general direction and see nothing.
Athoria just shoots an arrow. Problem solved. There goes
Some dude.
Bevo's next character.
Gorback.
We got Gorback. Oh no.
Gorback falls out of the tree. Or Ziggle.
Oh, no. Don't do
The
that to
importance
Ziggle.
of bow safety needs to be taught more often.
You bastard!
Shoot him again. Shoot him again.
Oh, safety. Downrange.
So
So
snap.
did we notice something?
You know,
You see nothing.
Oh. Arthur, did you hear that?
yeah. Well, it sounded like it came from over there, but I don't see anything.
Correct.
Yeah, normally I would say, hey, let's go check it out. My mom always used to tell me don't do that non-Rojon stuff, and I'm pretty likely to not do that. So,
What does that mean?
non-Rojon means like lighter skin complexion. They have a tendency to be a little aggressive when it comes to like doing things that go against common sense, and I'm not intending on not listening to my mom now at this point in time. So I think it'd probably be better if we stayed together.
I'm still somewhat confused, but let's go look for that sound.
No. No.
I thought you
I
said-
don't.
What did
Go
you say,
ahead.
Gander?
I don't want to go look at no sounds if it's going to be another bear or another damn.
Where did you hear the
Bird.
sound?
Yeah, so I don't know what the sound is, and
You hear the more cracking of branches, only this time it's on the periphery of the temple, just a little bit further off to your right.
Still invisible?
Yep, you still can't see. Whatever it is seems to come up from above and beyond the branch, or this little bowl that you guys find yourself in.
Gully, you better hurry up. Gully,
I can hear you. I'm in the middle of praying.
I will pray faster.
Okay.
Is all.
What?
I know you were done with yours about 5 minutes ago.
I'm still doing it. What are you talking about?
You've been like looking at us the whole time, is all.
It's everyone's
eye
rituals
open.
are different.
Okay, well, can you finish yours as well, please?
I'll be ready to go if anything happens.
Oh,
I can
forgot to
send,
call approval.
Okay. So,
I can send Sunny to investigate.
not really much of a need. As you guys are kind of... No, I'm just like, because he's dead.
No,
Um,
Sonny. I will
Also,
avenge
like,
him.
really bright.
As you guys are kind of looking around, you hear another crack of branches, only this time down at the ground level with you and off, just kind of beyond the monolith. As you guys look, you see kind of coming out of the shadow this very like 6.5 foot tall, very lean, kind of Amazon-like physique with this dark, somewhere between like olive and ashy complexion, female, elven-like appearance, of this woman just walking out towards you, fairly scantily clad, Though she does seem to wear some kind of loose armor or regalia that is a mixture of animal hide and pieces of wood. She also seems to have some kind of something in the back of her head that kind of ties her hair together with like branches and twigs that kind of stick out in kind of a fan, almost looking like a crown, one of those kind of halo discs that you see in some kind of classical paintings of divine creatures. As she walks, you see like the ground, like the plant life kind of parts out of the way so as to not be tread by her. And she kind of slowly enters the glade where you're at. These kind of piercing yellow eyes just kind of glancing over each of you.
Izal, I think you
Please.
want to see this.
Please don't kill. Please don't kill us.
Question:
I
Yes.
look around.
the way the foliage moved out of her way, was it more out of panic and run, or was it just making way for her?
More out of reverence.
Okay,
It
then
was dying with each step.
yeah, that was determining how this would go.
Yeah. And there's a very familiar charge to the air, Caleb, that you are quite familiar with.
If I look at it, like stand up, I shake the legs, like it's a good one. That's a good one. What are we doing?
Hey, Gully, is this Gamidi?
You just kind of look over and Gully's just sitting there.
Hey.
Honestly,
Not the time.
yeah, just
Not
staring at her like, what the hell?
What are you staring at? I look over like, why was I not told of this beforehand? To get leaves off me.
Well, hello there. My name is Caleb. What is yours?
I think it's Gamidi.
The woman just kind of glances over all of you, and then, actually, in a language Arthur understands, but none of the rest of you do, which kind of sounds like this mixture of perhaps not animal voices, but somewhere between a mixture, you might think of like Aboriginal language that you guys know as Druidic because you've heard it spoken before. But Arthur, the words kind of come through a little broken as it's uses some older dialects and words that you're not 100% familiar, but with context clues, you're kind of able to piece it together. When she goes, I am the mistress of the hunt, she who commands these forests.
Oh, guys, this is definitely Gamidi. She's speaking.
No.
She's speaking Druidic, actually.
No. I'm gonna die.
Arthur will stop
I'm gonna
and look back.
Guinness.
Gander, shut up.
Smack Gander.
Accurate.
You deserved
Yep.
it.
Arthur, in his broken Druidic, is going to state, "Hi, I'm Arthur. These friends, this person traveling to worship a god." And that's like Arthur attempting to really struggle through that language because he's just now learning.
You're saying that in Druidic?
Yeah, that's all in Druidic.
Okay. Gamidi kind of steps forward and kind of in and amongst you, just kind of sizing you all up as she goes. You are not my normal followers. Kind of glancing through. Most of you are not of the wilds. Many have not known struggle.
Thank you.
I'm staring at Arthur. Like,
Is this still in? This still in Druidic, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Arthur is going to talk back and say, "We know struggle, just not your struggle. Came to understand who you are."
Gamidi's eyes kind of narrow a little bit. You see they kind of glow a little bit with a kind of a familiar golden kind of divine essence, very similar to the kind of thing that he's all channels from time to time. Kind of that same kind of primal force underneath. Gamidi kind of glances around. Nature is wild. Nature is cruel. It is always a struggle to thrive, a struggle to survive. You do not know this struggle, but you have thrived.
This is me talking back to the group and
I'm getting none of this. What the fuck?
Common. I think we're in a good talking pattern between both of us right now. She says that we don't know her struggle, but we have thrived. She doesn't seem angry yet. Gander, shut up. She doesn't seem angry yet. So, Goalie, what do you need to say to her? What do you need from her? Because I don't want to get on her bad side.
Yeah. Goalie's just kind of going, very clearly, like he does not anticipate actually speaking to a deity.
0 to 60 like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he's just like, holy shit, this is powerful stuff. And is just like, I'm just looking for atonement. I want to be a better person. And kind of looks over here. I really have no idea what she's saying.
I barely know what she's saying, but I can try it. Hold on. So Arthur is going to turn back to Gamidi and say, "Friend seeks help being better person. You have any help for him?"
Meaty kind of glance over. Nature is wild. Nature is cruel. But life is nature. It is chaos and cruelty. There is honor in striving to survive, and honor still in being the victor. Seek always to do the best that is possible. Celebrate your victories and honor your failures.
Arthur's going to turn back to Golvin and just basically say, she says that nature is wild and nature is chaos, but life is similar to nature. Basically, there is honor in striving, and honor even in chaos and trying to be a better person. So you're supposed to celebrate, I guess, your achievements and thrive to survive to be a better person. That's very hard. That's what I got.
Arthur,
Yeah.
is that the god?
Yes, that is Gamidi.
Oh shit.
She is the goddess of nature and survival and hunting. She rules this land, and I'm trying not to piss her off.
Ooh. How's that going?
It's going okay right now. She hasn't killed us, so
Good.
I look over and I was like, I say in Celestial, I'm Izol of Zella. I hope you're having a good time. You said she was a god. I hope that works.
And she kind of looks over to you, Zal, and responds in Celestial. Better now that you have come.
I don't know. What was that? What was that? What was that?
It's a. Are you
Perhaps.
in Celestial? Do you speak other languages, or is it just the one with Arthur and the one with me?
Kind of looks at you. And this time speaks in common. I am a goddess. I speak all the languages of the earth.
Oh, thank goodness.
I really appreciate your help with that.
Gully, talk, please.
And Gully's like looking back and forth, just trying to put together what's going on. It's
He
like,
might be a little. What was it? Fighting
Intimidated?
out of your weight class. Punching out of your weight. It's a fighting term.
yeah, it's very uncommon for a mortal to ever meet a god.
Yep. This is our second god that we've interacted.
That's true. That's true.
So I'm not.
You
as
guys are
freaked
collecting
out,
those bitches like stamps.
but I am freaked
I
out. But not
have
as
many
freaked
a stamps. You said that it's better we have come now. Are you in trouble? Is something going on here?
She's like, it has been a long time since the people of the forest have come to pay tribute to me. Now, when they do, they take of the animals of this land. They do not give thanks for the kills that they have been provided. In fact, many have turned to kill for sport. This is something that brings hatred to my heart.
Like waste is bad.
Well, why in the wild creatures don't kill because it's something they want to do for fun. They do it for survival. It's kind of the exact contradiction of what this is.
Yes. But though many of you, kind of glancing over, do not follow or embody this, nonetheless, you fought and made my guardians' deaths quick, and you gave thanks. And kind of looks over to Izal. Well, one of you, at least.
And
Go on, Gander. You were saying something.
no, this
I
is
want to see what thought comes out of your head.
Sheldon's gonna hit me again.
Probably. I apologize for that. We're not all used to fighting and then it not be just for out of survival and self-defense, and typically running away after the fight would be the best option. But I appreciate the fight they had.
And Gamidi kind of steps closer to Izal and instead actually even presses up upon you to where she is looking down her nose at you. And you guys can see like the difference between Izal, who I'm guessing is like 4.5 feet tall, to this chick who's like 6.5 feet tall. There's a bit of a difference. And you guys watch as the hand comes up and kind of clasps itself around Izal's jaw. Yes. You enjoyed the thrill of the hunt very much, didn't you?
Freaky.
Wait, this is kinky stuff.
Yeah, it was
Arthur,
fun.
this is.
As long as you had
it's,
fun too, it was great. Yeah.
Well, there is a certain exhilaration in, isn't there?
Ooh.
And then her hand drops and kind of steps away, giving you some personal space back, and then glances over.
It's an interesting rock.
I was like, I feel like I shouldn't be watching this right now.
All right, this is a private moment.
I kind of turned away for a second. Away from. I was like,
Woo!
Yo, Arthur, check out this rock.
Taking that brief moment,
That's
kind of
a
straighten
nice
your hair a
rock.
little bit, make sure your gals
I
are
got
situated.
some twigs probably in there.
Volra just staring.
Like always. Like
Get it in.
What a loser!
There's a weird thing somewhere like in the back of Red's mind going, wow,
She's tall.
my life is weird now. And yeah, so Gamidi kind of is glancing over, just kind of taking you all in turn. So, you have come to my temple.
Yes.
I also felt like there was something else after that statement, but yes, we have come to your temple. Our friend here, Golovin, seeks atonement as a person and was trying to better his life by visiting different temples to understand the deities and seek advice. Did I say that right?
And Gully's like, yep, sounds about right.
He has never seen a deity before and is struggling right now.
Know the struggle.
Indeed. How best to thrive. Well, you have come, and you have at least earned your place here, if only for this one trip. So, if there is any other guidance I can give you, then I will. Beyond that, I await your return. Kind of looks over at Art.
So, you were speaking Druidic earlier. Do you, or that they used at the circle, do you govern over druids?
Gamidi looks. I speak the tongue of the old faith, yes. Older even than the gods of the Akar. I am that old. And yes, there was a time when there were those who worshipped me and nature, and I gave them the power to turn into beasts.
Yes. That's actually something I wanted to ask you about. I'm learning to do that. It doesn't come naturally yet, and I wanted to know if you had any advice on someone who is trying to understand nature better.
As in life, all beasts of this world are part of a great circle, a web, a constant flowing. as chaotic and ever changing as the seas. This you have some experience with. It breeds unique struggles for all. Life is in many ways a zero-sum game. If you wish to take on the aspects of beasts, you are recommended to understand their struggle, to know what it means to be them, what it means to thrive, what it means to survive, what it is to die as them.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. That was it. That's all I need to thank you for your knowledge.
Indeed. I would caution you to not use this gift frivolously, for the spirits of the animals that have passed into the next world, that come and whose form you take. Honor should be given to their spirits.
Thank you.
She kind of looks around, seeing if there's any
Golvin.
lingering questions.
Golvin, you should
Goblin's
probably
like, huh?
your whole atonement thingy. You know, you could like tell her that you're going to work to bring back her name, so people pay tribute and don't just hunt constantly. You got some skill. You could probably do some of it, as long as you don't get attacked by the things in the forest.
That's if he chooses to worship her, right?
I'm saying how many of these things have you gone to? And you,
It's been a few, and there's still a few left to go. But I gotta say, in terms of the list, she's the first one to actually come and actually see me. So, I'd have to say she's pretty close to the top there.
I want to say she's at the top. She's standing right in front of you.
Yeah, and Gamidi just kind of goes, "He has not much to atone for. In my eyes, at least. Life is about those who prey upon others and those who are preyed upon. He was once a wolf and is now a sheep, and feels regret for being a wolf. This is useless. If he does not wish to be a wolf anymore, he may be a bear or an eagle or anything else he so chooses, so long as he chooses and thrives."
oh shit, that sounds way better. You could. What's one of the animals that like protect other animals? You'd be one of them. Like Adak was big. Got
That
herbivores.
beer was big too, though.
Do you? Pick a course and be good at it.
Gamidi kind of glances around a little bit. Her eyes kind of stop on Caleb, kind of judging him, narrow a little bit.
Smells the nerd.
Very well. You know where to find me if you require further consultation. Understand that you will return until such time as you all know the struggle. If, however, you wish to receive my blessing, well, then you may return and request the trial.
What is the trial?
Did we do the trial, or is there like a
Yeah,
different?
and she's kind of like is walking away now, and then kind of stops as she kind of hears the question. So, no, you must know true struggle, the locking in combat, one-on-one, as nature intended, free of weapons and armor. You must face a beast in its natural habitat. and defeat it.
Find the beast.
Kind of excited about that opportunity.
Well,
Sounds good.
any of you can endure the trial, but return in the future if you wish, for that is the only way to receive my blessing. And then she turns to leave.
I tilt my head to the side.
Legs for days.
Okay, well,
That was something.
yeah.
Caleb, how come you didn't say she was hot?
She's a goddess.
Yeah, but like, look at it.
Yeah. Have you never seen a goddess?
Yeah, I have.
Any
It's just
depiction of any goddess?
art doesn't do it for me. I need like seeing with my own eyes.
Yeah, that's generally the way it works. I haven't seen many goddesses myself, but the art depiction of them, yes.
There's one picture of like an angel, and it was like a sphere with a lot of eyes and wings. It freaked the hell out
I
of me.
mean, my god showed up, or goddess showed up, and it was a dragon.
But it was
But it-
kind of a
That's
hot
beautiful
dragon.
in its own right.
It's just not my type.
Is it not?
I wonder if I could turn into a dragon.
That's a possibility.
How committed are
There
you?
are spells that can make people turn into dragons.
Is it?
Yes.
What
In
ring or circle is that?
Um,
You don't know? That's okay. We can.
they
we can
are
figure that out.
very high.
We can figure that out together. It's okay.
I think it's a 9th.
No, I think true
Are they
polymorph is 7th, right?
Nope.
I was thinking
Ninth.
change shape.
Well, 9th level is change shape and true polymorph. So you're both wrong, and one of
Okay,
you is
then
slightly wrong. Or
Well,
no, you're both
true
right, but both one of you is slightly wrong.
Yes,
Yeah,
because
then-
true polymorph can't turn you into a dragon.
Yeah, it can.
But
But it
change-
doesn't specify
Yeah, it can.
beast.
Yeah, I can change you into a dragon.
But
This
Okay.
the battle of the DM knowledge thing is kind of.
I'm just saying, it's like
you're
I thought
both
only,
right. It's ninth level.
change
It was
shape could do so.
it was 9th level.
Yes, I will. Arthur, yes, it's the ninth circle of magic. There are a few druid spells that can do that.
Okay.
That is a committed path.
Arthur will never get that high in druid levels, but it is interesting to know. Wow. Okay. Fun. Maybe we can find that out at Ty Balse whenever we go talk to the that Serpentine guy.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Serpentine knows one of those spells.
Cool.
Caleb, is she single? I don't know how your history goes for like the deities.
Are you trying to do?
Damn, would I even know
I'm
that?
just checking all the boxes to make sure that I'm not going
You
to piss off
could
some dude.
roll a religion check and see if the dogma mentions anything.
Let's do it.
A committed relationship with some god of death or something.
Yeah, she's single.
With a solid 8.
Yeah, I think
Shoot my
I mean,
shot.
most gods don't have.
I don't
Like,
remember seeing anything about her being with anybody. So yeah, she's probably single.
I mean, gods probably don't like. I mean, like a god hooking up with somebody is probably like nothing, right? Like, because they live.
Gander. Just let me have this moment. Yes.
You had a
Silly.
moment. I felt very awkward. I felt like I was intruding.
Yeah, it was almost one of those get a room kind of things.
I thought it was fine.
I'm damn near passed out.
So we get Gully back to the town, and then Gully pays us, and we go on another adventure with Gully because this was kind of fun.
I don't want to fight another group of creatures.
Where have we gone where we haven't fought a group of creatures?
The town.
Town.
Okay, but the town has the rock that is hanging around and possibly will swoop down and grab Gander because he's the easiest one to pick up out of the group right now.
How you mean I'm the easiest one to pick up out of the group right now?
You are.
You're small.
You're the smallest.
He's a small.
And I mean, Izal is technically small too, but Izal would like cut the roof of the mouth of the rock. And
I'd be waiting for it. Like, swallow me. I'd just take you out from the inside.
Not to say that you can't defend yourself, Gander, but let's be realistic. If a rock flies down and swoops you up, it's probably going to kill you.
Listen, if this thing's eating cows, I'm not going to be high on the priority list of sustainable sustenance.
That's true. It's probably want something bigger. So he's all Gander might be on the lowest part of the totem pole on that one.
Fair.
That's right.
All right, who's the thickest out of all of us?
Full red.
Full
I mean,
red.
hey, did you see the cloak? Did you see what's behind the cloak, though?
I heard them coming down the hallway the other day, and I heard it clapping.
There was a lot of clapping, and no hands were moving at all.
Your position was given away.
It explains all the bad stealth rolls.
That's why full red can't stealth. The ass cheeks are too powerful.
I love how you guys are talking about that like there isn't already art for that.
That's why we were talking
That's the
about
whole reason we're talking about it.
It's gotta make the art canon.
Oh, you guys are going to D&D hell.
Dude, I'm already
Oh
going.
Lord,
bro.
that Matt Moon's
I got
awfully
me a
close to
seat
you, Arthur.
reserved.
Circle of the thick.
Oh God.
Almost a full moon, you know?
All right, Gullah Gullah, let's get going.
Yeah, and Golvin just kind of is like packing his stuff up and goes, "Wow, you guys really aren't very good with names, are you?"
No, it's
Well,
It's Golden.
your name is Golvin, but it's just, it doesn't.
They love nicknames.
It's just easier to say Gully.
I heard him saying Gully, and I thought we were doing nicknames, so that's when I went into Gullah Gullah.
If people
Right.
call you nicknames, it generally means they like you.
Or we're really bad with names.
Okay, well,
Oh,
in either case, I need a drink.
Would you like some cognac?
We still got a while to go, and it's gonna be after nightfall by the time we get back to town. So
You said you need a drink. And I'm
Yeah.
offering one.
I will drink myself to sleep.
Take the
Golden.
drink now.
Take the drink. Take the drink. He will shoot you like he shot that
Everything.
bear. I don't think you want that. Please just take the drink.
Take the edge
Okay, and he kind of reaches out for the drink. What is it? Are you giving him?
Cognac.
I'm just saying, Volred's got a lot of different drinks.
Oh, that is true.
he also doesn't lie. So far.
off. His whole
It's
life is a lie. We
cognac.
don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't really.
You
told
guys
us.
assume he's an elf. You assume he's even blonde. You assume Volred is his name. And you assume that he's actually good with the bow. For all you know, he's much better with a longsword.
I've already determined he's an animated piece of beef jerky. So,
That is also true. There's a lot of things that we don't have to assume.
he's a man of mystery.
He's got a chronic skin condition. We know that. He's a habitual drunk. We know that. He does a lot of drugs. We know that. Those are very critical things to know about somebody.
Or is that just part of the persona he's using so that when he decides to assassinate you all in your sleep, you don't see it coming?
He's a method actor bard. Like,
He he could have assassinated.
Yep, joke's on you guys. Volred's actually a bard.
That would be fun. Okay. So he takes the cognac.
Okay.
What do I have?
So, and then drinks. And sitting there going, wait, why do you have nice glassware with you while you're traveling?
It's for the cognac.
Why are you being so
You-
judgmental?
I'm just saying, how do you prevent this stuff from breaking?
Don't get shot.
You must not have much of imagination.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, that's partially how I became a bandit. You know, innovation and entrepreneurship, not really one of my skills, you know?
Hmm. There's probably a lot of other things lacking too.
Oh, we're going
Ouch.
now. Oh,
But,
Oh, we should move. We should get moving.
fair. And just kind of hands the empty glass back to you, Volred. Thanks. That's definitely some top shelf stuff.
You're welcome.
We shouldn't be attacked. So...
Okay. So, you guys start making your way
Make him away.
through the forests back the way you came. Passing the little slaughter fest and
Oh.
continuing.
As we pass by, I will say, like, go touch the bear and just say thank you for the challenge and helping us strive through struggle. And, like, awkwardly do it because I was like, oh, this deity just told me I need to do this. And that's the only reason why I'm doing it, because I don't know any better. And then I'm going to walk back to the group.
Okay. Art,
Yes.
as you place your hands on the bear and give thanks, you watch as these sort of patterned tufts of fur that you saw along its shoulder, the pattern suddenly dissipates, and then you watch as a very similar style pattern begins to make its way up your arm in kind of a forearm
Yeah.
tattoo.
Oh,
I'm not actually even saying anything. I'm just freaking out.
Arthur, relax.
What is it? What is it doing? What is it doing?
So
contagious.
you just gave thanks to that bear, did you not?
Yes. Yes.
And that bear blessed you.
With what?
Look at it and find out.
Bear powers.
I look at it.
Air power.
Pattern of tuft that's on my arm now.
You now have a tattoo as a memory
Oh,
of this.
a tattoo. Why do I have a tattoo? I ain't never had a tattoo before. Why did they give me?
Well, at least this tattoo is less painful than the others.
I look at my arms. Why I get a tattoo? Sucks.
Okay. Well, I will look at whatever these markings are and see if I can identify what they do, or if there's anything of importance.
Yeah. It's sort of like a series, it almost kind of looks like a series of mottled fur that come up the arm. But as it comes out over the top of your hand, it looks more like a paw, and at the tips of your fingers, you just see claws.
I have claws.
Those look like hands.
Caleb,
Yes?
why do I have claws?
DM, is there a way that I can use an identify spell to try and figure out what this
Yeah,
change
sure.
is done?
Yeah.
Then yes, I will do that.
Yeah, Arthur, I have a question. I just thought of it. When you go through like fight and stuff, and then you turn back into like your form, are you ever like tired or sore or anything from it?
Not really.
It's like
I feel pain while I'm in the form, but when I come back out of it, I don't really feel it, I guess you could say.
That's nifty. I would really love to not feel pain.
I still feel the pain.
Well, lingering pain.
Because that
Good.
attack, when it hit me, that shit hurt. But
Anyways, yeah, that's fair.
That's a terrible
claws,
roll,
but-
Caleb.
Caleb,
Yes, I will try and cast the Identify spell to see if I can figure out what change has occurred.
Okay. This is kind of bizarre. It takes you a little bit of time, even with the Identify spell, to kind of look at it. Because this is definitely not arcane magic. It is not patterns and sigils and things of that nature. It feels as though one of the pieces of modeling on his arm is like it's got like this natural energy that just kind of floats out over it. And with the Identify spell, you can almost see like there's a spectral bare hand that just kind of rests just above the surface of both of his hands. But from what you can tell, this is definitely an effect that seems to house some kind of natural combat magic. And definitely appears to be there is an internal power that can be triggered to increase the effect.
So I will try my best to explain that to him because that's a lot.
Oh, I can help.
Yes, he's all.
Well, she had described like her ability, her eyes and stuff lit up like a divine magic. Whenever I do like my channeling, it kind of flows through me, and I have some glowing throughout my body. What if you tried to when I do it, I focus on a certain task that I'm trying to do, and it flows. Like you guys do your magic in that weird way, so it's kind of the same, but this is more of an internal force to amplify yourself and to dull the pain. So I imagine it as like a coat of energy flowing over my body, that like armor that I'm putting on just my skin. So what if you imagine it's your body channeling nature energy through your hands to do whatever the hell the claw thingy is. I know, you just gotta really feel it.
So just think about using the claw.
When you use your magic-y thing, you feel like energy flowing through it as like a nature-based thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, try to replicate that feeling of it flowing through your body, but forcing it towards the hands where it would form the claw then. So I kind of form like an armor around myself that you can't see when I imagine it, and it helps dampen it.
Okay.
I also get really pissed off, but that's more of a I want to hit something.
Okay.
But that's probably not something in me.
So Arthur is going to focus, and similar to how he would draw out the Druidcraft orb, he will then focus on the tattoo and the claws that are present around his arm.
Yep. And with that, you can kind of watch as Arthur's fingertips, like specifically his fingernails, kind of start to glow and then stretch out into claws as this sort of spectral bare hand kind of reaches out over his forearm and grasps over top of it. Almost as if he's wearing these kind of heavily clawed gauntlets made of some kind of spiritual energy.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, and as that happens, like parts of his tattoo begin to glow.
I
Whoa.
wonder if that transfers to shapeshifting.
The wild shape?
Yeah. Because I wonder if it just helps your melee attacks outside of shapeshifting, or if it helps your melee attacks inside of shapeshifting as well.
I don't. I can only do the shape shifting certain amount of times, and I don't really want to.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Just something to think about.
Okay. So do I just focus on it to make it go away? Is all?
Mine only usually lasts for a little while, and then, or if you get knocked unconscious. So the option is one, wait, or two, the fun part. I hit you really, really hard.
Uh, yeah, no. See, I think I'm the only person that can hit people and actually heal them. So I think I'll just wait for now.
Probably better.
So I'm
Or
gonna
just
be walking along.
relax. Although you probably focus it with relaxing, so mine's like the opposite. Can you like pick stuff up with it?
I will try to go pick something up
Like
with it. I don't think that I have the capability of picking up anything with it.
Like a stick, and then work your way to like a leaf and see if you can not crunch it. Like, how much control over dexterity do you have?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, Arthur. I mean, you can definitely feel the power going through your hands, but the spectral bear claws like can't pick something up themselves. But you get to still use your hand, and like you can crush, and you don't necessarily feel as though it amped up your strength. Um, but I mean, you know that feeling when you go to the dentist and they numb your whole mouth and you feel like you can bite through anything? You kind of have that feeling with like your claws right now. Like you feel like you could go through and you could tear through like fortified flesh. Like, yeah.
Nice.
So.
I'm not going to test this right now. I will get to a place where I'm in solitude or in the woods somewhere where I can test it out.
Start punching trees.
Basically.
Oh, is this because you fought it without armor and barehanded? It was literally a bear. That I think it's cheating.
She did say that you have to fight it in its natural element with no weapons. I did technically fight this bear with no weapons.
Yeah.
Except for my hands.
I think if any of us can complete the challenge, it would be you or Izal.
Kind of want to go fight a bear now.
Cool.
You fought everything else.
I didn't even have my
Alright.
good weapon. Alright, Golvin, let's get back to town.
Yeah. And Golvin at this point is just kind of looking at, the weird spectral claws. It's like, you guys are a very odd bunch.
Yep.
S&M, remember the name.
I think I'll remember it. And as Golden said, it is well past nightfall by the time you make it back to the edge of the tillage and into Auchenfirth proper. Slowly making your way down the central street, past the arbor, in through the narrow paths back to the Dusty Moon, where the place is still open, but the local patrons are starting to file out, and the innkeeper is starting to ratchet up the fire just a little bit, get the coals going for a nice long evening. Kind of looks over you as you guys enter. Welcome back. You go. I expect you're planning on taking your normal rooms, yes?
Yeah.
All right, well, I left everything as it was, since we still have a bit of time. So, there's still a little bit of food left in the kitchen. Would you like me to bring you out something?
Yeah, like some stew or whatever you got, and some drinks. Just had
Aye.
a very busy day today.
No worries. At the very least, it's less I'll have to take out. And then as you guys are kind of winding down, she comes back out with like platters of, and this is basically like the dregs of the soup. And so there's like some of the pieces of the meat are like some of the stuff that kind of fell to the bottom and kind of overcooked maybe a little bit and stuff like
that's
that.
just
But
less chewing, Eric. I don't care.
yeah, But all in all, good food, especially after the intense day you guys had.
Well, that was a fun day. Golvin, what's next for
You
you?
go. Well, um, yeah, this is actually really awesome. I don't really know. I imagine with this, I'll may go ahead and make my way towards the next shrine. I guess. I don't really know what else to do in that case.
So if you go to the next shrine and you get the same you had from like all the other ones, how long until you decide, maybe I'll just represent the one place?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, this is definitely a life-changing experience I just had today, and that definitely has to be factored into it. Um, I think next up, there's still two or three temples I probably want to see. The last one will probably be actually if I end up remembering.
Caleb, pay attention.
Oh,
Well, Caleb wasn't here, so.
yeah. No, I mean, I've DM'd him all of this information. Like,
He doesn't remember.
I think my last step is probably the Temple of Belorian in Night Harbor. I think at that point I'll probably have made my decision. Though to be honest, I was always kind of hoping that it might be the Temple of Belorian, but then again, it would kind of feel like not exactly the best deity to rever, considering this is the only one that's ever actually spoken to me, which, given what I understand of her, kind of makes me terrified for my future.
Well, I will also say, given Valorian's field of expertise, it doesn't really fit your style.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what guy wouldn't want to be a cleric and for a god of revelry, Uh, anyway, but yeah, I guess given my background, and as she said, made a livelihood of preying on other people, it would seem this is exactly the kind of deity that, well, fits my past life.
Well, I am glad that we were able to help you find this path. Because if you hadn't have gone, who knows what your next steps would be.
Oh, if he had went to this one, he would have died.
Yes.
Well, he wasn't going to this one. He
Yeah, he
was
was.
going to leave. No?
Oh no, he was. Yeah, he was thinking like, oh no, it's too dangerous. Which is true. You would have
Yeah.
fucking died. Good call. It's a very wolf instinct of you. Like, this is dangerous as shit.
It's good to know when to withdraw and when to ask for help.
Lord knows we've withdrawn from a lot of things. It's like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, a lot recently, too.
Basically anything we do.
Heard.
Ever fought a ghost?
We've not.
I got
Oh.
bitch slapped by a ghost.
We did not.
I didn't
a
fight.
ghost. We did not fight.
The ghost assaulted us.
We walked into a ghost, and the ghost hurt us.
Disagreed with us.
We did not fight a ghost.
Like ghosts, giant rock
The
birds, and
Devil chickens.
no, we fought the devil chickens.
Devil
I'll-
chickens.
I'll fight a cockatrice again. I don't care. Yeah, we're back the hell out of a fight all the time. Survival of the fittest, that's the whole nature thing. Smart ones
Exactly.
survive. Get yourself some nerds around you, they'll really help you out in the situations.
But you are helpful, so at least he's all said that you were helpful. I'm learning to read because of a nerd in our group.
I'm learning to experiment with all kinds of different extracurricular activities due to vulnerability in the
Now,
group.
do we have to learn Druidic?
No.
Oh, fuck that shit. I ain't.
Okay.
It sounded like wind, but voices. I don't have a clue what the fuck that was. Well, best of luck, Golden. Let's party.
Wait, are we supposed to get paid again, or did we?
I don't think we were just helping Golden. That was what that was, wasn't it?
Did we just say we want to just help? We didn't say we were going to get paid. For
I
this?
didn't agree to this. I was out getting effed up
Yep,
before it.
that is correct. Golvin did not offer any money for this.
Yeah, we offered to take him just because.
We did.
We had a free
Because
afternoon.
it allowed
Nice
you
people.
to procrastinate.
Yeah, we were nice people. Nice people.
That penny pincher and Arthur, and Ari's like, could have made some money off of this.
Oh, so we were nice people. Yeah, we did decide to be nice people. Arthur spent a lot of his life not getting paid, and he's going to make sure that he gets paid everything he needs to at this point on.
You got something out of it, though.
I did. No, like as a player, I am ecstatic about this. This whole thing. Arthur,
yeah, because you got
Arthur
to
still
see
has
it.
no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ari does, and
yes,
he's very happy with his dungeon master right now.
I am incredibly happy right now. So.
I feel like we all got something out of this adventure.
Knowledge and the joy of friendship.
Yep.
Not really anything here.
And
Almost
an extra session of
killed
Dungeons and Dragons.
by a bird.
We didn't get mauled by a giant bird, though. That's one thing.
We did not get mauled by a
Again.
giant bird.
I mauled a bear.
I learned that
The
Volred
Ender almost went down.
can shoot from the front of a bear's face to the back of the bear's face in a single shot. It's important to learn.
Red
things.
King.
I also learned that the quickest way between 2 points is to kill everything in the way.
We learned that Arthur likes to eat ass.
That's look, we learned so much. That's like a whole hand of things we learned today. Also learned that god was hot.
And we did talk to another deity. We have officially talked to 2 deities in this campaign.
Izal, do you need to bring like an extra pair of pants if you ever talk to her again?
You all better be nowhere around me if that happens again, because it's...
We need to bring a bucket and a mop.
Shoot the shot will happen. And you will need a replacement for me one way or another. She was so fucking tall. Look at that. I came up to her waist. It's like a perfect height.
There's like 4 of me.
All right. Well, you guys want a round of drinks? I will not be drinking, but I will at least get you guys one.
Yeah.
Brett, I'm assuming you probably want cognac if they have it, correct?
Correct.
Gander, you want tea? Or do
I
you want-
will imbibe in the alcohols.
Caleb?
Ale, thank you very much.
He's all.
Ale. To relax.
All right. 3 ales and a cognac on the way up. Actually, Gully, do you want something?
Ollie's like, huh? Oh, some meat will be fine. Oh, you bastards.
All right, Gully, I got you.
I was sitting there going, what's going on? I'm getting the look from a couple of people. I was like, what the hell did you guys do?
Yeah, Gully, I'll get you some meat. So 3 ales, a meat, and a cognac.
I still think in so many ways it'll be nice. Like, seriously, guys, if this community if enough people start watching this, we're gonna have to turn our Discord into a community, and then that means people will be able to see this shit.
Yeah, they can be spectators. They can't post, but they'll be able to at least read. See what
Read our shit posts.
Yeah, but I'll just say right now,
But they'd post the
that's
exact
not
same
worth
thing
the
if they
effort
could.
unless we have a whole bunch of people watching. So if that's something you're interested in, seriously, guys, next time bring a friend. But yes, is there anything else you guys would like to do with your evening before retiring for the day?
No.
Have a few drinks, relax a bit, stretch before going to bed because I'm still a little sore. It's important because my whole body felt like it was gotten electrocuted.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
Oh, yeah, are you still in one level of exhaustion?
That's not what that does, but I like to think that haste wears your entire body out, like going into the hyperbolic time chamber. Ow, every muscle is sore. I hate this. It's a good burn.
Yep. Okay. So you guys retire for the evening and let the sweet bliss of dream oblivion take you. Art, as you're kind of sinking in to the night, there's that brief feeling that returns to you as your mind swims with images of the dense forest and the gruff of weight of walking on 4 paws and the heavy just kind of retaking in the form of the bear as you sleep. And with that, we are going to end tonight's session at 37 and come and join us next week for chapter 38, and we'll see. Will the party finally decide to go attack a rock? Will they procrastinate further by going to go do anything else? Will we meet Bob again? Who knows? But we'll find out next week on Tuesday.
Bob?
The squirrel.
Yeah.
I don't remember squirrel's name.
I want to meet Cal again.
I remember their names because
Look,
I
Cal.
talked to them.
I want to know
Cal
what
and
murder is talking about. I need a translator with murder.
Yeah. And yes, as a reminder, Jason with Jace on Thursdays. I imagine we will be having it this Thursday.
Yeah, it was just last time. No, because we haven't been playing in forever.
Yeah.
Who is scheduled? Last time was Ari. Aaron is scheduled next. Is Thursday good for you? It's like berate you with a horrible game I have to make up on the spot. How's your voice acting?
Two truths, one lie. That's always the best thing. 2 truths, 1 lie.
I don't know. Making them make voices is probably bad.
Pretty fun.
My voice acting is okay.
One of these days, I'm going to be an asshole, and I'm going to demand we play Jeopardy, and it's just going to be all questions about the campaign that you guys probably won't know. It's like geography. On what island is the
Don't
city
say that,
of-
Eric, because
of
I
Eladon?
will devote a day to set up a Jeopardy style game and fuck you over.
So
Yeah.
just to go back, Aaron, are you going to be able to make it on Thursday?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right. We'll join Adjacent with Jace on Thursday at 8 o'clock. Yes, it's 8 o'clock. For Aaron. So I talked to him about Gander's decisions to get mauled by a sky chicken.
I didn't make those decisions.
It's terrible decisions.
Yeah. And we'll talk about the return of the Flammenwolfe.
Flammenwolf?
You know, this is actually something we got to say. I really hope anyone who speaks German who might be watching this, if Flammenwolfe is somehow a very inappropriate thing,
It's
we're
flamethrower.
sorry,
It's
we don't know.
flamethrower in German.
Flamethrower.
Okay.
That's what it is. That's why the joke is. Say goodnight,
So,
Eric.
Bye.
Good night,
That's
Eric.
not good night,
Good night, Eric.
Good night, Eric.
Good night, guys.
That's not Eric. Bye.
Ah.